So, you've all driven up here on this rainy night. The rain's beating hard. Jeffrey's the first out of the vehicle. And hunching over slightly, Jeffrey, you make your way up to the porch of the building. You're soon under cover, and the rain runs in a stream off this front porchway, splattering out onto the pavement and making big pools on either side of it. Not clear. Mud is being splashed up as the grass is being turned to a soft mush. The silhouetted figure moves forward slightly. Master Jeffrey, I believe.
Lord Jeffrey, yes.
Of course. You recognise the figure. Seemingly aged, but this is Jameson, Timothy's butler. You appear to have got yourself slightly damp, sir. Could I invite you inside and perhaps offer you something warm?
Oh, I would love a brandy, please.
So I see the others are arriving here. Only the 6 cars at the moment, though. Expecting 7 of you.
7?
Indeed.
Who's the other?
Well, I'm expecting Sydney, Harvey, Fiona, yourself, Jack, Elizabeth, and Peter.
Do we know Peter?
Peter.
No, the 13s are on the list.
Peter was the mess one. Is a Gigolo, right?
Gigolo and Tennis Pro.
Gigolo and tennis.
How did we not get him to choose?
So,
Would you have gone for Tennis Pro, would you?
Is he one of the family?
He is, yes.
No, yes, him. Yes, brandy would be lovely, please, Jameson.
Certainly. Let me just... you know the way to the library, and he points inside. It's quite... Despite the poor, dilapidated state of the building on the outside, the inner foyer appears to be quite pleasant. There's a staircase directly opposite you, but he gestures off to the right. If you take a seat in the library, and I'll be there in just a moment. I need to welcome the other guests.
Spiffing!
Off to the right, there's an angled door, not set at right angles, like 45 degrees, which leads into a library area. There are books on the walls and several deep-looking armchairs with tables in between. It appears there is already a decanter on the table with a brown liquid inside and a number of glasses set out.
I would take the top out of the decanter, give it a sniff. If it's brandy,
It does
pour myself more than a double shot.
It does indeed smell like a brandy. So Jameson stays in the doorway.
Is there a fireplace?
There is a fireplace and a fire is set in it.
I would take the chair closest to the fireplace, and if it's not close enough, I'd just move it slightly closer as well.
Okay.
Jack's going to get out of his car once parked. He's going to do up his long trench coat. He's got a trilby on, got his suitcase, and he's going to head up to the front door.
Okay.
Here we go.
Master Jack.
It's good to see you, Jameson. How is the house?
The house is in fine repair. Your uncle always spared expense on its repairs, but it serves its purpose well.
I'm sure it does. Are we expecting many more?
Looks like we're still waiting for one more vehicle. The executor is inside, but I've been instructed not to allow you to see him until everybody's arrived.
Well, all right then. Is there anywhere I can get dry?
If you give me your coat, sir, I'll pass it over to Henrietta, and you may go and take a seat for a while in the library.
Thank you, Jameson. And I'll take the coat off and hat and hand it to him.
He hands it over to a lady who emerges from a side door. She is wearing a maid's outfit. She's in her 40s, but is actually maintained a good physical condition and is attractive. In fact, her maid's outfit seems to not have as much material as would be proper.
I
Nice.
already know what the outfit looks like
How do you know?
because I've watched Clue.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say then. Yeah.
Because Tom has one himself, which he likes to wear around.
Well, I mean, if you've got the figure for it, I mean.
Clue is a fantastic movie. I probably wasn't thinking quite as far as that made.
Well, I was.
It's your imagination, Tom. It can be anything you
Yeah.
like.
And
There'll be even less of the outfit when I get round to Dave.
and I'll thank them both, and I'll go to the maid. Sorry, I don't know you. What's your name?
Henrietta, sir.
Henrietta. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, and I'll extend my hand for her to shake it.
She daintily takes your hand, lifting up her hand slightly to be above yours. Doesn't really shake it, but just makes the contact and smiles at you.
I'll smile back and head into the, drawing room, lounge, whatever.
The library, sir. Hurry up
library.
now. Henrietta does have work to do.
Always so impatient. All right. And I'll head into the library,
Okay.
and I'm sure I'll see Jeffrey.
Yes. Jeffrey is there, right next to the fire, with a glass half filled.
Jeffrey,
Jack.
I'm not surprised to see you're first, and I'll slowly pour a drink of brandy.
Well, as of those of a certain stature, all move in the same circle.
Mm.
How's that college course going?
It's going fine. At least, I like to contribute to society instead of bleed it dry, but hey, each to their own.
One by one, in similar fashion, you approach the door, are greeted by Jameson, who knows you by name and recognises you. You have memories of him being a much younger man. He's old now, but still relatively sprightly as it goes. He has no problems moving around. You'd say he's in his mid-60s, probably. You remember him having much more hair and his moustache being significantly darker. He welcomes you each, takes your wet clothes and hands them to Henrietta and guides you to the library, where you are able to warm yourself by the fire and pour yourself some drinks. I will be back in a moment. I will speak to the executor and we will go from there. It is a pleasure to welcome you back to the house, and I do hope you can find some solace in the Master's wishes for you. And he shuts the door behind him, leaving the six of you in the library.
I would like to peruse the shelves.
There are quite an array of books on all kinds of different topics. There's a number of fictions here, as well as books on various countries, as if he has travelled extensively. He's got books like atlases and all sorts.
Anything on like Mexico?
You can make a library use roll.
Hang on, let me just check what the library.
Oh my god, Harriet, you almost made me choke there.
Quick question though. Do we know how he died? No. Okay.
Are there any windows in the room?
There are indeed.
I'll move over to the windows and I'll start closing the curtains unless they aren't already closed.
It's concerning.
Just to keep the cold out. You understand? These big houses are awfully drafty, you know.
Yes, they do get awful drafty.
I'd be walking around with a brandy in my hand, just checking the dust and just going, clearly this maid is not here for cleaning activities.
I got a hard success on my perusal of the books.
Okay, so you take a little bit of time to go through these books. 1 second.
Well, maybe if the maid weren't here cleaning, then maybe we know how the old fella died.
I mean, in Europe, they're very openly sexually around in Europe, and they do like to wear these outfits, and they don't tend to be there for cleaning. They tend to be in showrooms
I imagine
and
you've
back
worn,
alleys.
you've worn a few then.
Maybe I can show you later, sweetheart.
Oh God.
First cousin? I'm sure it's fine.
I don't know how
Oh, is
they
it
do
incest,
things in
the
Europe,
family
but this ain't South America, okay? So this ain't Texas or Alabama.
Where are we actually?
Aren't we? Where are we? Are you? Vermont.
Northeast America,
Nordic.
right up there in Stephen King country, Lovecraft country.
There is, you find, for going for the books, you do find one with a series of maps of Mexico and a book on Spanish.
Ooh. I'm gonna take both.
Charlotte would be happy.
Take
gonna
both.
I will pop both in my briefcase and put them in.
Okay.
The looting has already started.
He's not going to miss them. Okay, yeah. So Sydney quite blatantly takes these books off the shelves, opens his bag, and puts them in.
That will be coming out of any share that you've got, you know.
Oh, they were mine already. I left them here.
Have you got any proof?
I'm quite sure I saw
The books are mine.
a valuable vase that I purchased many years ago and, out in the hallway. I'll be sure to make sure that comes out of me.
Don't you all have some dignity? The man died, for God's sake.
I was just looking for my books.
Right, and why would they get confused with the rest of this exquisite library?
Because this is where he keeps his books. And I don't know whether he keeps books elsewhere at the house.
I will mention it to the executor. I'm sure there is a rather good list of everything which is kept in this house, a rather good inventory.
Yes, of course.
And if they are on there, then it will definitely come out of your share.
All right. Well, I see how this is going to go down then.
We're not here 5 minutes, and you're already money grabbing everything you goddamn can.
I'm not the one that's stealing.
I'm not stealing. I'm a doctor, goddammit. I make enough money as it is. I don't need to steal.
Enough money for 2 lifestyles, some might say.
So if you're a doctor, why do you have a book that you've what are them books you've taken?
Oh, it's just I'm just going to brush up on my Spanish.
Oh.
Why do you need to learn Spanish when you're a doctor?
Because I have to, expand the mind.
I'm sure it's just all of those immigrants which keep coming over the borders, you know.
Aren't you an
some of
immigrant?
them-
I think
some of
those
them
are called Canadians.
Some of them, when you get to know them, are very lovely people. They're very exotic, and you sit down and you talk to them. They can tell you a thing or two, or show you a thing or two.
They make bloody good servants.
What's the medical service like in Europe then?
Pretty good. I mean, how would I know? I don't really get sick.
Well, that's good to know.
But I have come across some wealthy people, and I will say they're very knowledgeable over there. I've had a lot of examinations, and some things I've experienced over there I have not over here. I have been pulled in all different scenarios and positions things that you would not understand there, Doctor. With all these books in here.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe I'll have to do some further research.
Maybe I could show you at some point.
Oh my
I
god.
have a discussion about
Going
it.
through the family.
Oh man.
It's the European way.
Is it?
It certainly happens in the royal families.
They do a lot of things over there that us over here do not do, and it can be very beautiful once you understand it.
I see. Well, maybe I'll have to read about that then.
Jameson returns. Apologies for keeping you waiting. Henrietta will be serving some warm food for you within half an hour. After dinner, I've been informed the executive will be ready to go through the details of the master's wishes. I hope that'll be acceptable. It was a pork and vegetable dish, nothing too elaborate. But given the weather conditions, I'm sure the warm food in your bellies will be gratefully received. It will be gratefully received, will it not?
It would indeed.
Jameson.
Thank you, Jameson, for your hospitality.
Is it organic?
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, like, where did you source these goods from? That's all.
I sourced them from the pantry. If you're asking for the provenance of the meat, I would suggest it would be from a farm.
I'm going to whisper under my breath. Fuck it.
What year was this based?
1928.
Is it all organic at this point? I don't know.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
And by organic, it means it was alive at some point.
Yeah.
So 30 minutes, and I'll be. I'm sure you'll enjoy the time to get reacquainted with each other.
We are already starting on that path, Jameson.
Splendid.
Was there an inventory taken of the household before our poor uncle passed away?
Such matters will have to be discussed with his executor.
Very good.
I'll sidle up to Sydney. Looks like the pompous old git's got your number then, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's never liked me.
Yes.
Henrietta re-emerges and may I get anyone a fresh drink of any sort? There's brandy in here, but I know it's not for everybody's taste. We have some wines and other spirits. Perhaps coffee, tea?
Could you bring me a very
pour
small,
them, please.
large glass of wine, please?
Yes, red or white?
Red, please.
Okay.
Make that 2, please, darling.
I can bring some glasses and a bottle. I'm sorry. And she's looking over. She's looking over to Harvey because Harvey was speaking to her at the same time. Sir.
Bourbon, please.
I'll have a look.
Kentucky bourbon, please.
I'll see what we have.
Thank you very much. It's very kind. Would you? Would it help if I came and helped you look?
Oh no!
Oh my god! Why would you want to do that?
It's awfully stuffy in here.
The kitchen is quite a state. It's nothing but wide, flat surfaces, sturdy work tables. And I've got
Suddenly
the meat. I've got the
urge
meat
to
on
want
at
to
the
go to the
moment, and it gets quite hot in there. So
Doesn't it? But I'll tell you what. Why don't I come with you and we'll go and find this bourbon together?
Oh no! I couldn't invite you to the kitchen, but you do know where it is. I'll be there. I just need to go and do something else, but I'll be there in about 5 minutes.
I'll see you there afterwards.
Oh my god.
Can I get a beer?
A bit. Okay. I think we have some bottles. Yes.
That'll be fine. Thank you.
I'll be back in a moment. And she leaves the room.
I can't fucking believe you. Really? You're gonna go and plough the maid?
Well, it's better than fucking the butler.
I mean, I did that years ago. He wasn't that good.
All right.
Oh god.
That's where I can't take this anymore. I'm going for a walk. I'm just gonna walk out.
You step out the doors.
It's getting rather stuffy in here. I think I'll make my way to the kitchen.
All right.
Not even 20 minutes in, split the party into 3.
Oh yeah.
So Jack and Harvey leave the room.
Do they leave together in the kitchen direction?
I mean, we may as well make this a party, right? No, I certainly do not go anywhere near where Harvey's going.
In the library, is there a record player?
There is indeed a gramophone.
I want to go and put some music on.
You go over to it, but there is no record on it. And a quick glance around the library reveals no records in sight.
Oh, he's a useless old man, even in death. He doesn't. What's the point of having this without any records?
Maybe they're in another room.
Oh. Where's that bloody butler? He can go and get him for me. I ain't walking upstairs if they're upstairs.
Did anybody else notice the slightly passive-aggressive tone in his voice when he asked us if the food would be okay?
I thought it was quite. I don't know. I felt like a child again.
It is not right that a servant would talk to a master like that.
Maybe because his master's dead now, he's probably just being a bit more cuntish than usual.
Oh my goodness.
All the butlers that I have had, they've never once spoken to any of my guests like that. And I would hope that they would never speak to them in my time of passing either.
Let me tell you that when I inherit this place, the first thing I shall do is fire him and hire some better staff.
I can make a rather good recommendations.
Oh, good. That's very good.
Elizabeth, do you have a lighter?
Here, borrow mine.
I do, yes.
Could I, Oh, okay. God, I hate Jeffrey so much.
Just don't put that one in your suitcase.
Oh, it's alright, I'll use Elizabeth's lighter. You can have yours. Just in case, I might get itchy fingers. I'll go over to Elizabeth and light a cigar.
Matches.
Oh, matches.
So Harvey.
I
Oh, sorry. Carry on.
That's all right. So I was just fluffing.
Okay. So Harvey, you make your way along the red carpeted corridor and round
I
to
am not
the
going
back.
to the kitchen.
Okay.
Oh,
Not immediately, anyway.
All right.
I shall be going there, but just not right at this second.
You
I'm
should go and
going
do some
to-
preparations, do you?
Ripping out first.
Go. Tug one off
You
in the
need to go-
bathroom.
So you need to go to the washroom and freshen up.
Not going to go in fully loaded.
I'm going to just take a quick cursory stroll around the house, and if there's anything that looks particularly small and valuable, it's I'll that looks very nice, and pop that in my pocket.
So from where you are at the moment, you're out here with Jack at the moment as well. Jack stepped out to get some air from that room as well. But as you... as Jack emerges from behind his green screen. From where you are at the moment, you can see there are... The corridors are red carpeted. It's quite a thick carpet, given the amount of space it has to cover. On the corridor leading up from you, there are 3 doors on the right-hand side. There, and there. And you remember that this corridor goes round, and the kitchen is in the centre point of the building. Off the left-hand corridor from where you are now, looking down that way, you can see that there are a couple of doors past the main entrance over here and here. And you remember that the dining room is over on the far side, on the right. And there's also obviously a staircase which leads up. The corridors themselves have a few portraits on. One of Uncle Timothy as a younger man, and a couple of others of presumably long dead relatives that you certainly don't recognise. Those paintings are unmarked. There are no incidental tables or ornaments around. It looks like the corridor has been kept relatively clear.
Just, as I come out of the library, then I'll wait till Jack walks away from me, because I'm sure he has nothing really to say to me, and I certainly don't have anything to say to him. And so whichever way he goes, I shall go in the opposite direction.
All right. Well, Jack, you're getting some air. Where do you want to go?
I think I might kind of... So you said... what are the 2 rooms? So the one at the west hallway north was the dining room, right?
That's right, yeah.
What are the... Do I know what's in these 2 at the bottom?
You try to think, but you do not recall.
I'll just go to one of them and open it.
Which one?
The first one, please.
This one here?
Yeah.
You open the door and it reveals what looks like a small sitting room. There's a couch and an armchair in here, angled to look out of the windows at the front of the building. A lamp and a coffee table.
Well, that's quite pleasant. I'm going to go in there and sit down and just kind of... Any booze in there?
You glance around the room. Rain runs down the glass windows to the front, but you see no sign of any booze
All right.
in there.
All right, I'll just I'll sit down, just examine the room, see if anything looks valuable, what could potentially be future sold when I get everything, you know.
Okay. If you look round, there is a table in the corner which has a rather elaborately decorated vase on it. It's quite large, about 2 foot tall, and it curves around to have quite a it's quite wide at the top, but has a very small footprint base area, and it's mounted on its own on a small table pushed up against the wall. The table's one of those sort of half circle tables 2 legs at the back and 2 at the front.
I reckon I could probably sell that. Should tie me over for a little bit. And I'll just sit there kind of just looking around the room for 5-10 minutes just to get away from the family.
All right. So as Jack does that, Harvey, you see that he heads off to the left.
Okay, I'll head north out of the library then.
Okay.
The door to the right-hand side.
Immediately.
That. Yes. Is it that one? Just there, or is
There's
the one a bit lower down?
There's one right here.
Oh, right. No, I'll make sure I'm just out of sight, shall we say, of Jack. So I'll move up to that door there. Do I know where that one goes?
You don't recall.
I'll just try the lock then, or try the handle.
You try the
See if
handle.
it opens.
It opens. It looks like this room has been is a bedroom of sorts. It's been made out with 2 beds. There's a wardrobe in here and bedside tables. The sheets have all been quite tightly made to the bed with no creases.
Close that door and move my way up to the next door.
The next door along is very similar. Again, made out as a bedroom with only 1 bed in this one.
Guest rooms. Do I have an idea of where the executor might be? Was there
Excuse me, sir. Have you got lost? Jameson comes round the corner.
Jameson. I was just looking for the little boy's room. Can you please reacquaint me with where I might find it, please?
Of course, Harvey. I'm all too happy to help you. You were one of the Master's favourites, you know.
Well, naturally. I mean, there's a couple of disreputable sorts in that room back there. I mean, some of them have just squandered their money and their inheritances over the years, but I'm not one for doing that up there. As you know, with my background, I'm very good at investment.
Yes, that's very interesting, sir. The bathroom is there. I'd suggest you go straight to the library afterwards.
Yes, of course. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I'll make my way to that.
All right. So he takes you to the room right next to the library, which is a tiled bathroom.
Okay, well, I'll go in there and shut the door.
All right.
Freshening.
I mean, if he isn't going to get to the kitchen, I mean...
Well, I'm just freshening up. Give me time.
All right. So while Harvey's taking a good hard think,
Is there by the fireplace or anywhere like a long bit of fabric that you pull to grab the attentions to the servers' quarters?
there is a long piece of fabric on the one wall. Yes.
I would like to pull that because I want to get the butler to get me some records.
You yank on this piece of fabric, and the curtains open.
Oh.
Do the curtains that we just closed just open up again?
They do.
Oh, fuck. Where is the service bell in here? God damn it.
Oh, Fiona, it's been too long since you've been here. Servants are, frankly, inadequate here, but there should be a small bell on the mantelpiece, I imagine.
I ring the bell.
There is a bell on the fireplace. Yeah.
And I just keep ringing it and then opening the door and ringing it out
Jameson
the door.
opens the door almost immediately.
Oh, that's good then.
Yes.
Do we have any records? Because you have the record player.
One moment, madam. Where is Master Jack?
He's gone to go freshen up.
Oh. I feel I have been remiss. Following instructions will be vital for success this weekend. If you'll excuse me, I must find Master Jack. And he shuts the door immediately and leaves you.
Oh, God's sake! He is definitely going. But something about that aggressiveness is kind of sexy.
There's a bang on the door, Harvey. Are you okay in there, sir?
Yes, I'm just relieving myself at the moment. Are we due to see the executive soon?
Dinner will be served momentarily. I am concerned for your health, as I am for all of the family members.
Yes. I'm just fine in here. I'm just taking a bit of a breather from the family. It's obviously quite an emotional reunion, you understand.
Yes, I only was asking if you were okay, sir. I don't think it is appropriate to have a lengthy conversation with you while you are sat on the toilet.
Understood.
Just make your way to the library as soon as you're finished and have washed your hands.
I shall do.
Very good, sir. You hear his footsteps walking away. Henrietta comes back into the library and drops off a whole array of drinks as you have requested.
Oh, good.
How long's passed since...
About 25 minutes by the time all this has happened.
I wonder where Jack actually went. Did he go and get fresh air? Suppose we'll see when he comes inside, won't we? Because it's awful wet out there. Reminds me of the mountains of Scotland.
Oh, God, not again.
A few...
I'm sorry.
Karen.
Where did you come from again? Is it as beautiful as the countryside there?
I've never been to Scotland, so I wouldn't know.
Maybe you should take a trip out there one day.
I think you've been there long enough for the rest of us.
Well, don't forget you are older than me. By quite a considerable mile.
I'm just enjoying this.
I'm
just enjoying this, going on now. I love listening to the tea.
Oh,
Thrive off it.
You wouldn't know it, would you? How old are you? 41?
31.
31?
31, yes.
Ooh. You must have a diet with a lot of meat.
Of course, what else does one dine off?
You've got to get enough vegetables. That's what they're saying.
Vegetables are for the poor.
Well.
Yes, organic apparently.
Whatever that is.
But dig it to me. I'm not poor. I
wasn't saying you were.
I have been in contact with a lot of wealthy people that have helped, shown me the world.
Oh yes.
Yes. I aim to go back there and buy my own place in Paris.
Well, I should think that would be quite difficult on the pittance that Uncle Timothy shall leave you. I must say it's very generous that he'd left you anything at all.
Beg your pardon, you old
Now,
bat.
on Fiona, pour the right red wine. I'm thirsty.
A loud bell rings in the from outside the room. Ding, ding, ding,
about to break out here.
That must be the dinner bell.
Well, he should come here and tell us dinner's ready, the lazy bastard.
I'm going
to... If you had any sort of upbringing, you would know that is how they commonly call people. And I'll start heading over to the dining room.
Me too. I'll take my suitcase, not my suitcase, my briefcase with me.
It's a tatty old briefcase anyway.
On exiting the room, you can see that Jameson is close to the dining room.
How is the kitchen adventures?
You'll see me coming out of the men's room.
Do you look flustered?
Relieved? He's smoking a cigarette.
Does he look like he's tucking himself in and fastened up? Like...
No, I look immaculate.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, there's Jerick.
I am looking around though. I'm expecting someone to a sniper in the shadows somewhere any time. But aside from that, no, just
Dinner is served.
Good.
Is there a particular seating plan, or is it just wherever we wish to sit?
No, just leave the head chair empty. Sit wherever you like.
Is that where the executive is going to sit, or are we leaving it for pizza?
Mr. Turner will be joining us for dinner, yes.
Excellent, Jameson. Thank you.
Jameson,
Yes.
how did our uncle die, by the way?
Well, unfortunately, age just got the better of him.
He didn't die alone, did he?
Well, we're all alone in a way. And I'd like to think that myself and Henrietta provided some manner of comfort to him. But ultimately, I am but a servant to my lord, not a friend or a confidant. And I feared that he may have been lonely in a way and wished he'd have done things differently.
What plans do you have once the world's all settled? Is it going to be retirement for you then?
I look forward to hearing the reading of the will as much as anyone, and they will probably determine my plans from here.
Is the food set up in front of us, or is he going to actually serve us?
So he
Can I, by the way, go for a seat that's right at the head, near the head of the table?
okay. So Sydney rushes to take a seat near the head of the table.
I will sit opposite Sydney.
Jeffrey.
I shall sit next to Jeffrey.
I'm just going to sit wherever I want. So...
Is there a chair at the opposite end?
I was going to do
of the
that. I
table?
don't have Henrietta's lap, but I don't think it's available.
There are 8 chairs, 1 on each end of the table and 3 on either side.
I'll sit on the other end of the table from the head.
Alright.
I feel like I'm going to draw this out. I'm going to draw it out.
Of course you would, Elizabeth. Of course.
I'll sit nearer to the old bag because I'm keeping my eye on her. She offended me.
Got 7 years on me, you cheeky cow. And you look every year of it. No, that's not right.
Another gentleman you've not seen before enters the room. He has neatly parted hair, blonde but with hints of grey in it. He looks slightly nervous but smiles politely at the room as he comes in. He's wearing a suit and a tie, and Jameson points him to the seat at the head of the table. Hello everyone, pleasure to meet you all.
Mr. Turner, I assume.
Oh, Charles. Charles will be fine.
Charles.
We'll just get this out of the way as quickly as possible. I'm sure you're all keen, but Jameson insisted on dinner first.
What's the dinner look like?
So, you looking around the tables, you've each got 3 thinly sliced pieces of pinkish-looking pork. There are vegetables and some potatoes, and there is a light splatter of gravy across the the meal.
I'll lean conspiratorially into Jeffrey and say, that butler Jameson, he seems awfully keen to hear the reading of the will. You don't think that he may have a stake in this as well, do you? I can assure you, if he does, I know my way around a courtroom.
It isn't unknown that some masters leave their servants a little something just as a thank you for their service sort of thing.
Yes, as long as it's a little something.
Yes, it's usually just £100 or so. But...
I think I'm just going to have a liquid dinner. More wine.
Okay. So you make idle conversation throughout dinner. Alcohol is provided in the quantities you wish, and it seems that they have an abundance of, and all of your favourites are catered for.
Good.
Cool. I love beer.
You speak with Charles throughout dinner. He seems to be quite amiable. He's polite enough, and is occasionally taken back by your various bouts of rudeness towards one another. He finishes his meal quite quickly, cutting the meat into small portions, and chews for only a small amount of time for each one. But he finishes quite quickly, and then puts his knife and fork to the side and waits for everybody else. Henrietta and Jameson stay in the room for the duration of dinner.
No, that was a bloody good show for the food.
Thank you very much. Yes, it's a pleasure. Potentially almost a last meal.
I didn't touch the food. I literally played with it into my plate and cut it up very small, then hid it to make it look like I ate it.
Alright, so Mr. Bean
watching my
birthday style. Fiona cuts up the meat and slides it into a bag and then in the plant pot.
I slide some meat into my purse, don't you say?
Wouldn't be the first time.
I shall sniff suspiciously at every piece of meat before I place it in my mouth.
The meat, for those of you who had it, it's nice and tender, delicious, well cooked, and yes.
See where this is going.
Yeah, it's all so suspicious. Jameson is so suspicious.
So, really, ladies and gentlemen, I am at your disposal. If whenever you're ready, I'll be happy to get down to business, so I can get this.
There's no time like the present, is there?
Yes,
Before you start, sorry, Charles, was there an inventory taken of everything in the house?
I believe so. I don't have that to hand. It will be in my briefcase in the other room. If you could just excuse me for a moment, I will retrieve that.
We shall wait.
He pushes his chair back noisily on the floor and then makes his way out of the room. While he's doing that, Henrietta and Jameson clean up all the plates, leaving you all sat at the table with just your drinks left.
I feel somebody's sort of gone with Charles.
Charles returns a moment later with his case. Gets to the head of the table, pops it open, and removes a folder with a number of papers inside. So let me see here. Are you ready?
Is Peter not meant to be here with us?
Well, yes. It should lead me to the first part of this. If I may.
Yes,
of course.
Sure.
Get
Why
on
not?
with it.
So, in summary here, Timothy Duncan has made certain requests including some provision for his servants, Jameson and Henrietta, as well as his remaining family members. That would be yourselves. The requirement being that you be here by 7 p.m. on this, the 23rd of April, 1928. Peter Davison was not here on time and therefore has forfeited his portion of the inheritance.
Oh, what a shame.
Wow.
First of all, it says here that Mr. Duncan was grateful for the lifelong service that he has received from Jameson and Henrietta, and has awarded them each $1,000.
Yeah.
Hey, well done.
Yes, very
Not
good.
too generous.
A lifetime's work well paid. Oh my goodness, what will I do with $1,000? Further to this, there is assets to the value of, and there are full inventory here, be interested in, assets to the value of $1 million, approximately. There's some change. This is to be divided equally amongst any family members that have decided to attend this weekend. There are some conditions that have been laid with your share of the inheritance. Your uncle wishes it to be known that he would like you to rejoin as a family, and to that end, he wishes you to spend the weekend together.
Oh,
So I have to spend the weekend with these people to get my share.
Oh, you don't have to do
You're
it.
saying.
You don't have to do anything, and in fact, your uncle was quite clear about that. You can just leave if you want,
do we
but
still get
your
one?
share will then be divided amongst the remaining family members.
Fuck's sake.
All right, I'm gonna
Come on,
need.
Fiona, you can leave any time you like, darling.
I'm gonna need a lot of alcohol, and I need a room to myself. I'm gonna make this the quickest weekend ever.
Do we have to actually spend time with each other? Or can we just be in the house together?
Well, the legalities are important. Now, let me just, my firm has taken some measures. You do not have to spend time together. You just have to stay on the estate until Sunday evening. My firm is watching the road. As long as you do not stray more than 2 miles from the house, you will still be entitled to your inheritance.
Fine,
Wonderful.
I guess.
Okay then.
So you have members of your firm watching the roads. How are there any other outbuildings on the estate? Maybe a hunter's lodge somewhere. Or...
He looks over at Jameson. There are the stables, sir, although more used as a garage. Woodlands to the back, the family cemetery. Other than that, we have a woodshed and a gazebo halfway between here and the cemetery.
Thankfully, I brought my travelling bags anyway. Jameson, would you kindly get them from the car and take them to the master bedroom, please?
Oh, God.
Whoa. Hey, Jameson ain't a butler no more. Jameson got $1,000 and do whatever the hell he wants.
Jameson, get my clothes from the car, please.
Of course, what is 1 or 2 more days?
Famous last words like that. Fucking hell.
Indeed,
I think
Mr. Jameson,
it's called...
part of the agreement that yourself and Henrietta are required to continue to serve for the duration of the weekend or lose your
Alright.
£1,000. It does also specify here that if all of the family members decide to decline the offer to stay together, then the entirety of the estate shall fall to yourself and Henrietta. That's so.
Hang on.
That's the most thing is that so I've ever heard.
Hang on. So if we break these conditions, the 2 servants get everything.
That's what it appears to say here. Yes.
Mr. Charles, sir, can you guarantee my dear uncle's sound body and mind when he made this will?
I can indeed. He made it a month ago, fearing for his health, and he seemed to be very adamant and sure of what he wanted.
And he wasn't... didn't feel to have pressure put on him in any way?
What are you suggesting, madam?
Look evilly at the 2 staff.
Henrietta's sort of beaming at the prospect of having $1,000. Jameson moves over towards you. Are you suggesting that I would use my position as the Master's most trusted aide to influence him?
Oh, I'm sorry, Johnson. I said it's the sports car up right next to the car. And I'll hold out the keys for him. Bags are in the
You're
boot.
first on his list.
Travelling bags. Thank you very much.
I hope you sleep with
Are you
your
ready to make
phone.
it till 9?
Of course, madam.
Thank you.
Henrietta, why don't you come with me? I've got something I'd like to talk to you about, and I can get and then you can show me to my room, and it'll be all good.
Oh,
You could not make it any more obvious.
before you go,
The owner.
is there a telephone here?
Oh no, we're too far away. But it's only a short drive down to the town.
We're not allowed to go to the town.
No, it's fine. Sydney can go to the town. Yes.
There
Just make
is-
sure that the 2 books that he took are marked on his share.
Hang on. So, us family have to stay in the house, but do the servants have to stay in the house as well?
You only have to stay within 2 miles of the house. You can walk the grounds and.
Oh, that's good.
Well, where is?
What about the servants? Do they? What are their conditions? We've got these conditions. What are their conditions?
The terms of Mr. Duncan's will said that they have to remain in service for the weekend.
So they can go to the town.
According to the technicalities here.
Okay.
If we tell them to. Or ask them to, yeah. Anyway, Henrietta, come on. And I get up and...
Is there a hunter's lodge on the grounds somewhere?
Jameson, who hasn't left, is stood there with the keys. There is no hunter's lodge. There is a woodshed and the stables. I have had the rooms made up for you.
Thank
In,
you, Jameson.
the woodlands out the back, is there any game out that way?
I wouldn't know, sir. Neither I nor the Master were big into game.
Oh, I see. I wouldn't want to waste my weekend while I was up here. I was hoping to, well, let's be honest, I was hoping to walk away with a bit of money, and also, while I'm up here, I thought I may as well enjoy a bit of shooting.
Well, it seems to me spending 2 days here and getting a share of $1 million is a waste of nobody's time. Now, I am required to also stay on site to ensure that everyone here obeys the terms of the will.
Are there any other stipulations and legalities in that will? Anything else that we have to do?
Merely stay the weekend. Your rooms have been assigned. Speak to Jameson for that. Do not leave the grounds. And on Sunday evening, you will be granted your inheritance. I believe a good portion of the money is on the site itself, but I am not at liberty to divulge that location at this time.
And what time on Sunday are we required to stay till?
6 p.m. on Sunday.
6 p.m. Well, I'm sure we can all get along just for a weekend. just make sure those 2 books are marked on Sydney's here if he decides to stay.
Oh, you can't stop going on about those bastard books, can you?
You shouldn't have taken them, Sydney.
Harvey's just dodged.
Just randomly.
Just swing my hand out in Harvey's direction. Oh, I'm sorry, Harvey.
Did Henrietta follow me out of the room?
Yes, she'll follow you. So, what is it I can help you with, sir?
Oh, well, I just need to get my suitcase from my car, and then you can show me to my room. Actually, there's another way. I mean, now that you're, well, almost a free person with $1,000 in your pocket, don't you feel pretty good now that you're not under the boot heel of some vicious master?
Oh, he was quite lovely, really. I must be honest, I mean, it's come with a bit of a shock. It's an amount of money I never dreamed of owning. I don't know what I'll do next.
Yeah, well, no one person should owe that much money.
I mean, I might buy myself maybe a nice holiday. I'd love to go and see the sea.
Have you never gone to see the sea?
No.
Oh, well, you should do that after all your hard work. You should at least be able to see the sea.
Well, my whole life really has been in service, and it would be lovely to go out and see the sea, maybe get myself some experience under my belt.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Well, if I can help in any way, I've been thinking of. I went to college myself, studied certain things, medical college, you understand. But I just felt my true calling was in like politics. Have you ever wondered why all the people with the money are on the top and everyone else is on the bottom?
No.
Oh, well, it's true. It's true. There's more of us down at the bottom than there are at the top.
Oh, well, I'm afraid these are very big ideas for someone like myself. I've only got didn't really have any dreams at all before just now.
Don't do yourself down. I'm sure you're an intelligent young woman.
Nice. Lovely of you to say. I am getting on a little bit now. I do worry my looks are starting to fade before I've really had time to put them into play.
No, you gotta be what, 23, 24?
Oh, stop it.
And I'm gonna get my suitcase out of the car.
Okay.
And head back in. Goes. Show me to my room.
All right. So you've been put in this room here. She takes you to the far room on the ground floor on the right-hand side.
So number one.
Number one. She's got a single bed in it.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Oh well.
If you just
thank you so much.
Your case, would you like me to help you unpack?
Oh no! I mean, I'm gonna make this weekend as least painful as you possible. I mean, you have been a servant for far too long. I'm gonna make sure that this weekend is as easy as possible.
Well, it's the least I can do, and you've been so polite. And often guests are quite rude. Here, let me take down your bed at least. And she goes up to your bed and bends over and pulls the sheets down a little bit.
I go.
Pulls them down, fluffs your pillows up.
You've done that before, eh?
Well, yes, it's my job.
You do it very well. And I'm gonna start unpacking my suitcase. Well, if you ever get bored, you're more than welcome. I'm gonna mainly stay inside this room I cannot stand the rest of the money grabbing. The family.
Oh, they all seem lovely.
That's a facade. Don't ever take your guard down with them. They are all blood-sucking. I wanted this weekend to go as quickly as humanly possible. So I'll mainly be staying in this room, maybe going for a walk around the grounds every so often. You're more than welcome to join me at any point.
Okay, well, I if I have a moment freedom, I might do that. Although I don't really have any clothes suitable for walking the grounds.
What you're wearing, I'm sure, is fine.
Well, as it is, it got a little bit damp from you making me come out to the car with you in the rain. And I'm just going to have to go and dab myself off in the kitchen, if that's okay.
You mean the kitchen with the sturdy tops?
Oh, they're big wooden work surfaces. It's no matter how hard you bang against them, they don't shift even an inch.
Oh, right. That's good to know for the future.
If you are taking a cleaver to a big hunk of meat, you want a sturdy surface like that.
Yeah. Sure. Well, I know where to find you if I need you.
Okay then. I'll get out of here, but just ring the bell if you need any service of any kind. Okay?
Thank you. I will.
You take care now.
Yeah, thanks.
And she leaves the room.
Man, she just killed the mood with that.
Hunk of meat comment.
Man, that just killed it.
Leave her alone, me.
I'd like to go up to the attorney person while everyone's talking amongst themselves, I assume.
Okay.
And I just want to perch myself next to him and sit on the table and have a cigar in my hand and just go, "Oh, do you get out of all this?"
Well, I get paid. Obviously, arranging the handling of a will attracts fees, and my firm will get paid, and in exchange, I will get paid as well. And it's a weekend staying out, so obviously I'm a solicitor. It's not cheap.
Will you be staying this weekend?
Yes, I will be staying this weekend. I have to keep an eye on all of you to make sure that all the terms of the will are met, as I explained during the reading.
I'll just lean over a bit closer to him. My blouse is slightly open.
Put them away.
This is a thirsty Call of Cthulhu group.
It is, yeah, bloody hell.
I've got a plan, alright? So, if you need anything, and I mean anything, don't be shy to come and knock on my door. I've had my way around Europe. I know my way around a lot of things.
You can say that one again.
Stay out of this! I'm trying to speak to
Well, you are putting a
you,
trap on the corner on the table right next to me.
Yes, well, I'll bear that in mind, madam. Jameson, he's gone.
We could go for a nice walk. We could have a nice drink together. I mean, I need some entertainment this weekend, seeing as I have no choice but to stay here.
Well, that's not in my remit. To do the entertaining, merely have to keep an eye on things.
I'm going to stroke his face and go, darling, I think there's ways that we can entertain each other this weekend.
Oh my goodness, I think I've left something in my room.
I'll just
I'm
see
gonna-
it making them uncomfortable.
I'm going to go to the butler. Is the butler still in the room?
No, he's left the room.
Oh, I'm going to make sure I get a room next to him. Okay, I'll
If
leave
there's
him.
any foul play, you can always hire the solicitors and sue the scumbag.
I'm only meaning to keep an eye on him for the sake of the family. And if that means I have to use my assets, then I will do that for the family.
At least your assets could come in useful for one thing, I suppose.
Hey, I've got myself a wrong way with these assets.
Yes, a long way in many different ways.
Jameson returns and extends his hand.
Oh, look, one's already gone, left the building. I think that means that is one more share for everybody.
I agree.
Oh, really? Someone has left already?
No, I think she's just come back into the room.
Oh, right.
Jameson,
She doesn't look happy to be here.
could you make sure my room is next to the solicitors, please?
You've been allocated room number 2, madam, along with Elizabeth.
But I don't want to share. Why would I want to share?
Oh, I'm sorry, there's been a miscommunication. I don't care what you want.
Well, maybe you should care.
I don't-
You are supposed to be in service for this weekend.
Yes, but I don't work for you. Miss Elizabeth, here are your keys. And he extends his hand with the keys to you.
Thank you. And where are my things?
Oh, where did I put them? And he drops the keys just before they get to your hand.
Something about this man is just...
I am getting
Amazing
on a
me.
little bit. I'll have to see if I can locate your belongings.
How old is he anyway?
60 something.
That's fine, he's still got some stamina in him. It's fine. I'll help him release that tension.
Is it possible for... Sorry, Elizabeth.
I'll slap him round the face.
Okay, you slap him. The sound of your palm hitting his flesh rings out. His head comes to the side. He slowly moves his face back towards you.
And I'll walk off.
That young lady needs the cane.
Maybe this weekend won't be so bad after all.
I know, right? You've got a cane, you say. Are you
Are you? Sorry, carry on, Fiona.
You've got a cane.
God.
Well, who doesn't have a cane? Are you okay, Jameson?
Oh, I'm fine. If there's one thing I'm used to with this family, it's a certain lack of manners.
Well, hopefully this weekend will help some of us bond.
You do realise, when you say that... I'm still thinking about the cane, so I'm a bit flustered. Still, when you say that, you were serving our uncle, and you're saying that we're essentially rude. Were you like this with our uncle?
Oh no, he was a lovely man.
So maybe you should treat us with a little bit of respect, and we will treat you with some respect.
I believe I treated you with respect from the moment you arrived. The return was not forthcoming. Now, try sealing your flapping hole for just a moment.
I hope you are not referring to anything else flapping. Good sir.
Madam, I did not call you a slut for any of my wish to do so.
I'm going to lean over to Harvey. This chap's rather beginning to grow on me, you know.
Yes,
Dare
indeed.
you?
I will reiterate, I do not work for you.
£1,000 we're going to receive.
I will see to your needs for the weekend, and then I will take my £1,000 and I am done with this nonsense.
Jameson, would you mind showing me my room?
Certainly. Sydney, you are in room 4, which is upstairs.
Alright.
Yeah, so I think what time of the day is it at the moment? Is it late on?
It's late on. It's about 9 o'clock in the evening at this point.
Right. Yes, Jameson, if let me know which one my room is. Maybe.
So you are sharing with Jeffrey in room 3.
Well, old fellow, it looks like we'll be bunking up together.
How many rooms does this building have?
Quite a few rooms.
Why are we sharing them?
Who are you asking?
Too late if
Maybe,
it's hit.
maybe it's just one of the rules which is set in the will. Jameson did say we had to stick to the rules. And as Charles, the executor, he did say that we do have free will to leave if we do so wish. I am quite happy to share my room with Harvey. It will be good to catch up.
I hope you're a heavy sleeper.
Which one?
You.
Why?
I sleep
why?
rather high.
What are you getting at, Sydney?
Oh, well, we had to share a room at that wedding a few years back, and, well, you are a loud sleeper.
Oh, a loud
Glad you
sleeper.
said a loud sleeper, because people in Europe, they're very open sexually, so there's no judgment if you did something else in that room that was loud.
Well, thankfully, we're not in Europe right now. So,
Certainly isn't like that in Scotland or Great Britain. I don't think the king would like that at all.
Yes.
Room 3, you say, Jameson?
Yes, I would be happy to show you, sir.
We'll just go get my bags from the car.
Yes, I'll accompany Harvey out as well.
Okay. Now, Fiona, if you are done with your outburst, would you like me to show to your room, or can you find your own way?
I don't trust going with you on my own, so I will wait until we all go upstairs, and then you can show us all to our rooms.
All right. So, you are shown to your rooms. Some of you upstairs and some down. Obviously, a couple of you are sharing accommodation, while others have been allocated individual rooms. By the time all of the luggage has been brought back in, and Jameson somewhat reluctantly brings Elizabeth's luggage in and places it in her room, it's quite late on in the evening. Despite the excitement of the conversation and backbiting at each other and between yourselves and the servants and just at each other, you're feeling the weariness of the long journey to get here weighing on you. The rain has not abated. So by the time we are settled into rooms, it is around 10:30 at night.
I will put my cane next to my bed, get into my long johns. Long johns. From Scotland, it's long johns. And get into bed.
Okay.
I'd be getting into a long red silk nightie and dressing gown with my makeup perfectly, spraying some perfume on me and the bed, and literally just drinking some wine, looking at myself in the mirror.
I would like to see if the door locks. I think I'm in a room on my own, right?
You are, yes. You are in room 4 on your own. The
So
door
I will
does have a lock on it.
Alright, I will lock the room.
Okay.
I will jot a note, and I'll pull out a piece of paper and I will write Mindy. It looks like I'm going to have to stay for an additional night. I'm so sorry. I can't wait to get on the road with you. You're everything. What's my name? I keep forgetting what my actual name is.
Sydney.
Sydney. Yeah. Which I'll fold up ready for the morning. And then I will get down into my white wife rants and get in the bed.
White wife. Okay. Walter Whitey's.
We are Walter Whitey's.
Okay.
And then, yeah, go to sleep.
Seeing Fiona's busying herself with herself,
Oh, yeah, you're in the same room.
I'm going to make a show of putting various makeup and jewellery around the place and slip the pistol that I'm carrying into my bra. Yes, excuse me, Fiona, I'm just going to pop out for another cigarette.
Yes.
And I'm going to try and find Uncle Timothy's room.
Ooh.
Quite. I mean, shut the door on the way out.
Archie's really trying to die by 9 o'clock. He's like going for it. Back the butler.
Archie wants an early night.
When I go out to the car, I pretty much have my life in my car at the moment, due to the fact that I don't tend to spend more than one night in any single place. I've got itchy feet, you know. Can I assume that, as a keen hunter, that I have a hunting rifle along with lots of ammunition in the car?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Along with everything else that I own.
Sure, I'll let you have a hunting rifle and 10 rounds of ammunition.
Look at his smile, Dave. Look at his smile when he said that.
I know that he's going to send a fucking dozen things at us. I mean, I don't know what he's doing.
I shoot the rifle. It hits. Immune.
Salt. That's what we needed last time.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
6, 7, 8. Steve is not here. 10, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. That might be enough.
So maybe you stopped a few times. Maybe you've had to pop off a few rounds on the on your travels.
Okay. I'll get a few suitcases out as well of various different bit of clothing and stuff, and pump them up to the room.
Okay. So
Is there a window in the room?
there is.
Yeah, I'll draw the curtains, muttering to Harvey, muttering to Jeffrey. It's very drafty old houses these. Make sure
Yes.
the curtains are completely sealed so no one can see him.
Yes. You do get used to it after a while, though. I remember on my estate, when I was there last on my many travels. Must get that wood rot seen to. You know, what are the taxes like over here?
Well, you want to know what the taxes are like? You've come to the right person. I'm trained in law, you know. I was an attorney before I took my hand into the real estate business.
Yes.
Because that's where the serious money can be made and lost. But yes, should you require any advice on financial matters, I'm certainly well versed in those.
What's your knowledge on British law?
Oh, sketchy at best. It's isn't it a monarchy over there still?
Yes, we still have good. No, we've not had a queen for a few years now. It's I believe it's King George.
Oh, right, I see.
Yes, the Roaring Twenties.
Yeah, Victoria.
Yes, beginning of the 20th century. That's 1903 or something.
Close.
Yes.
Very
I've
sketchy, I'm afraid.
It's okay. It's okay. Maybe Charles could help.
Okay.
Well, the problem over here, of course, is the law that you learn is individual to each state. What
really?
is true in Mississippi may not be true up in North Dakota.
Yeah, right.
So they're all like individual countries. There are some laws that are obviously fairly standard, but there are rules and punishments that differ in every state that you go to.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when one part splits away from the Empire. They go away, make their own rules, and think they're better than everybody else. As long as you don't go the same way as the Russians, of course. All those bloody French.
I think it's the Germans we'll have to watch, you know. They've already started one war. It wouldn't surprise me if another one comes along before long.
No, the Versailles Treaty sorted all that out. The demilitarized zone. Taking their land off them.
Yes, yeah. You're just making them very frustrated, though, I feel, and resentful. Mark my words, it'll all end in tears.
Yes, but our army and our navy will see to that, I'm sure.
Ah, yes, the great British Navy.
So while you two are chatting away, Elizabeth, gun thrust into her bra, makes her way out. What's the plan?
How well can I remember the house?
You roughly
Will it
remember
have
the
changed
layout.
any?
You remember the layout. Remember the trees at the back, the cemetery, and brightly painted gazebo. Remember running through the woods when you were younger.
I'd like to head up to Uncle Tim's room.
Okay. You make your way up the stairs. The top step creaks loudly when you step on it. You move past it, get onto the landing, making your way down the corridor to the door to...
After the creaky step, I should now be taking more care.
No,
than
I can make
sneaking.
a make a stealth roll then.
Okay. No.
All right. You make your way down the corridor. It's carpeted up here as well, similar to downstairs, but the carpet is slightly more threadbare. You move along to the door to what you believe to be your uncle's room, which is this one here. It is locked, unsurprisingly.
I thought it might be. Okay.
Sydney,
First thing I'd like to do is list. Oh, sorry.
Sydney, you hear some movement outside your door. Right outside your door.
Me? Oh God! I wake up from my snoring.
You were just
slumber.
getting ready for bed at this stage. You
Oh.
hadn't quite settled down.
All right.
No one's dead yet, are they?
Hello?
Elizabeth, you hear from the door opposite your uncle's Sydney's voice going, "Hello?"
I'll just freeze.
Okay. No response, Sydney.
I'll go over to the door, just where I'm white Y-front. I'll unlock the door and open the door.
Alright. You open the door to find Elizabeth right outside your door.
Elizabeth?
Shh.
Sorry, what's going on?
I think that damn butler is following me.
I look down the corridor. That's concerning. What gave you that impression?
I don't trust him. Very nice Y-front, by the way.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm a very hairy man. I don't say that aloud. That's just a fact about Sydney.
The next door down the corridor opens. And Jameson steps out.
Can I step into Sydney's room?
Make a dexterity check.
As I hear the door.
I so want you to fail so he sees you going in Sydney's room, in his Y-fronts, incredibly hairy.
Okay.
At a 59 out of 75, it's a pass.
Slip by Sydney into Sydney's room. Hello.
Hello?
Oh, sorry, Sydney. I heard a bit of commotion out here. It's quite late.
Nothing to worry about. Sorry to disturb you. Good night, Jameson.
Get some sleep.
Yes, I will be shortly.
Very
Shut the
good.
door.
Okay, you shut your door.
You're right, he is following you.
I told you.
He was right
He doesn't
there.
want me. He was right there. He's been following me for a long time. I think he was listening at the door for me and Fiona.
Well, maybe I should. I'll go over and grab a shirt and button up my white shirt. Maybe I should escort you back to your room.
I'll look away as he gets dressed. I don't want to go back there. It's clear he wants to keep me away from Uncle Timothy's room. He's worried I might find the real will that cuts him out.
Oh. So you were... Is that Uncle Timothy's room, is it?
Do you not remember?
As a child, I was always confined to the first floor.
As a child, I was never invited into Uncle Timothy's room. Obviously, Elizabeth was in there a lot.
I was hoping for a better share of the will out of it.
I'll do anything. So you were, what, gonna break in and look?
I was going to do my moral duty for the family and find the real documents.
Well, I can't let you do that alone.
We can't let Emerson find us.
You hear a door
going
click
to hurt me.
outside the corridor, and then you hear a squeaky floorboard.
I can't get under the bed. Not in this dress.
I think Jeffrey and Harvey will also hear the squeaky floorboard from their position.
I'll hide behind the curtain. Badly, I suppose.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest the curtain.
I'll get up and out of the bed and just open the door and look outside.
As you look out,
Decapitation.
Just in time to see a shadow move on the stairs. As someone goes down.
That'll be Henrietta.
I'll quietly step out and just poke my head round to see if I could see who, or discern whether it was male, female. Try and get a shape of the body.
You head out, and by the time you get to the top of the stairs to peer down, there's no one on the stairs.
I'll be sat in the room loading my gun at the moment. Jeffrey, who can you see out there?
It's just somebody going down the stairs. It's just somebody going down the stairs, Harvey.
What do you mean, somebody? Can you be more specific? I've had a bit of unwanted attention recently, and well, let's just say I'm made me a little nervous. I'll finish in the gun by this time.
I'll walk in and close the door behind me, turn around and... well, I didn't quite catch who or what. It was definitely a person that was going down the stairs.
Really?
Don't forget, I believe Sydney's up here as well with us.
Right.
What room was he staying in? Should we go see if he's still in his room?
Oh, God.
Yes. So you do that. I'll just wait here.
Okay. I'll just grab my cane.
I'll go over to the church to make sure it's definitely closed, along with the window behind it.
I'll go over, grab my cane, and head over to Sydney's room.
Right.
Is there a chair in our shared room?
There is.
I'm going to sit down in it, turn the lights off, and wait there. I repeat, I am not going to sleep tonight.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Knock on the door.
Oh, my God. Okay. I'll walk towards the door. And I will open the door just a crack.
No, Sydney. I thought you might have gone downstairs. Did you hear a creaking out here?
Yes, I think it was Jameson.
Oh, Jameson is up. Where was Jameson staying?
I don't know.
Oh.
He was just out here earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, it must have been him that was going downstairs then. Just wanted to make sure everything was okay, chap.
Yes. Is everything okay in your room? Everything fine?
Yes. Harvey seems to be in a bit of trouble.
Oh. Why is it that you had that cane, by the way?
No, just an old hunting accident back on the estate in Scotland, you know.
Maybe you should have let me have a look at that leg at some point.
Yes. Maybe you could confer with Jack. He did a bit of medical stuff, didn't he?
Oh,
Before he turned into one of those Russians.
I wouldn't let Jack anywhere near you if I were you.
No, how so?
Well, you know, he didn't. Well, he was pre-med, wasn't he? He didn't actually do any medical studies.
Oh.
I think he dropped out.
He dropped out? Was that before he went Russian or after?
No one's Russian. Oh, I see.
Well, you know, it's the same way as the Russians went, all this equal bollocks, you know. No class system, no
It was nice to speak to you. I'm gonna go now. All right, and I'll shut the door.
Oh, that was rather rude. I'll just wander back over to my room, just muttering to myself.
I'll lock the door. I'll lock the door again.
Sydney seems to think it was Jameson. Apparently, it was just up here. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. What sort of trouble have you got yourself into, old chap?
Well, it's not really something I wish to share at the moment. How shall we say it delicately? Let's just say it was a deal that went south. And by south, I mean Florida. And the deal was with a mobster. Benny is his name. So, let's just say that I wish to remain inconspicuous for a while. And by a while, I'm talking a few years.
I understand, yes.
If you do see the wife and children, give them my regards.
Oh God.
My wife and children. Yes, I think it'll be time for me to take a well-earned break. Maybe I'll be following Fiona back out to Europe, or even the Great Britain sounds quite good. There's good hunting out that way, isn't there?
Yes, lots of stag, lots of steer.
Yes.
On my estate, I have vast woodland and hunting areas, so you'd be more than welcome to come over.
Yes, I think I may do that. I may do that indeed.
Well, I'm good. I'm glad I've brought my cane with me, and I'll start unsheathing a sword. Those canes with the swords inside. I just slowly unsheath it to show you and close it.
I think they're called cane swords, aren't they?
Sword cane. Yeah, it's down as a sword cane on here. So.
Yeah, right.
I've just got that movie where they're in the trucks and they go candy cane. Got that in my head.
What movie's that?
I will have to check it out now. One moment.
It feels like an actual movie at the moment. What's going on?
Candy cane movie. Joyride. It's called, from 2001.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, okay.
You're old.
Yes, but everybody seems to think that I'm older than them in this game, and some are the younger ones.
Indeed.
You do have a candy cane. I mean, a cane.
I think I'm the youngest. I'm 27.
Jack's 22,
Ah, okay.
which is why he's turned to the communist cause. Young upstarts.
Sydney, we must get into this bedroom.
I think you're already in the bedroom.
Get out of this bedroom. Into Sir Timothy's.
How do you propose doing that?
One could perhaps get around the locked door.
I don't possess such skills. Do you?
Well, no. No, I do not.
Right.
But you are a strong man. I'm sure you could have no problem if you put your weight of conviction upon it.
I can't charge down the door. I think the others are in a room just down there.
Then it shall have to be a window.
What, from the outside? We're on the second floor.
Please, I'm not sure I can carry on this conversation without you putting any trousers on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll grab some trousers and pull on my black trousers.
Anyway, you shall need some good trousers. It's still raining outside.
I'm not going out there and doing that. Look, Jeffrey already thinks
Sydney,
the worth of it.
it is for the family I'm thinking of.
Well, if it's for the family, then we could all talk about it and go in together.
I don't trust those other ones.
Why? I mean,
They seemed all
understand-
too happy letting Jameson do me the way he did. He
did
plans
what?
worse, I'm sure of it.
Well, you were a little harsh with him, weren't you?
He is a servant.
Right, I will go outside and I will have a look.
And I shall help you.
Okay.
I'll have to get my fur coat.
I'm gonna have to put my shoes on. So I'll put my socks and shoes back on.
And a hat as well, it's raining.
I have an umbrella.
Good.
Do you have trousers on at this point? Because it was
I do.
white fronts and a shirt last time I heard.
Yeah, I got trousers on. So I will unlock the door
Okay.
and I will look outside.
So the door, it locks with a key. So you key into it and look in the corridor. No one on the corridor.
Is there a window in the upper end of the corridor?
There is a window at the end of the corridor, yes, to your left.
There. You can fit outside that one and go round into Timothy's room. Simple.
I'll carefully step out into the corridor
Okay.
and
I'll
press
follow.
my face against the glass.
Okay. Push your face against the glass. It is black out there. Right, there's droplets of water running along the glass, but you see nothing. It's just pushing your face up against a sheet of glass with blackness on the other side.
Does it look like this window will open in some way?
Yes, there's a latch at the bottom. You can pull the window up.
It's noisy.
I'll just be tapping ash on the carpet.
Okay, I will try and lift the slapper and do it.
Okay.
Good man, well done. I'll look around, see if anyone's watching.
Do we hear that?
You can make a listen check over in room 3.
Let me listen check. How many of my 100 points didn't I put into that?
Quick, Sydney, before anyone hears what's going on. Out the window.
Oh god, I'm gonna look out the window.
That's a fail.
Okay.
Will poke my head out the window to look round.
So as you open it, rain splatters inside, but you put your head outside and you're up looking, so you're on the first floor, so you're quite high up, and you look round to the side, you can see there is another window at some distance off that way, and then on that way there's another window there. That window goes into your room, so you can see there's a light coming out of that one.
Okay.
Harvey got 17. I think that might be a pass.
That sounds likely. It would. Okay, so Harvey, you hear the clunk
Sorry, yeah.
from outside the room.
Jeffrey, did you hear that?
Hey, watch out.
What the hell was that? Did it come from like outside? Oh, why don't you check the door, good man? Seems to be a lot of goings on here. I'm always nervous staying in new places, and as soon as I stay in a new place every night now, I'm always nervous.
It's alright, you got family around. I'm sure we will all protect you, Harvey. And I'll get up and open the door.
I
Okay.
appreciate your faith with the other members, but I think in reality, many of them would rather the rest of us not be here.
I get the same feeling, Harvey.
So you'll open the door and you can stick your head out. Nobody immediately in front of your door. Lean out a bit and you will see Sydney with his head out the window at the far end. Is Elizabeth out there as well?
Yes.
And Elizabeth next to him.
Sydney and Elizabeth are going out the window, chap.
I'm just looking out at the moment. I'm just like,
Oh, indeed.
my butt's right in the corridor.
Is it safe?
So,
I can't go there. No.
so have you looked out of our window to see this?
No, I've opened the door. I'm looking down the corridor.
Right. Hold on a second. Let's see there.
So we are here.
Yeah.
They're there.
Right.
Come on, Sydney. Don't look down.
Right.
I'm gonna turn round, go back in.
Whatever they're up to, I think let's just leave them to it. I've no doubt they're up to no good. But I mean, let's face it, it's Sydney and bloody Fiona. I mean, Elizabeth. I mean, they're always up to no good.
This is true. And that's what worries me. What are they up to?
I'll come back in from looking out the window.
Okay.
If you turn around, you're going to see me just looking straight
Yeah,
at you.
you'll see Jeffrey peering down the corridor towards you.
Beautiful night for some fresh air.
Yes.
What are you doing? Oh,
Yes.
Is everything alright?
I'll wipe the rain off my face. Yeah, it's just,
Yeah. Your upper body is now saturated with water from which rained on you.
you can see all my hair through my wet clothes.
As a doctor, one should know that you might catch a chill from staying out in the rain too long.
Yes, there's just a lot of smoke in here. So we're opening the window, letting the air in. I'll shut the window.
Yes, a lot of...
I'll wander up behind Jeffrey with the gun just over his shoulder. I'm just peering over his shoulder. And then I'll turn around and go back into the room. Make sure
I'll
the curtains
take a
are closed.
glance at Sydney.
Well, if you need a hand, just, wherever you are.
Okay, alright then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Night. Sweet dreams.
And you.
Window shuts. Look what you've done, woman. And I'll go back into my room.
You're up against the door.
Did
Look what you...
you see the size of that gun?
I'm quite distracted, thank you. Look at me, I'm all wet and I look like a fool.
Well, looking is one thing, but acting the fool is quite
I
another.
think it might be time for you to go back to bed.
Wow, wow.
You've been most helpful, Sydney.
Right, sarcasm. Unlike my wet body.
Thank you very, very much. Night.
I will shut the door aggressively as she walks away. If she does, then lock it.
Okay. Turn the key in the lock.
Poor Jameson if he's trying to get some sleep.
I'm gonna have to hang up my shirt to dry.
I'm going to peep through the keyhole to Timothy's room.
Alright. Get down on one knee and peer through. It's all dark in there.
Still tapping ash all over the carpet. I'll go and open the window.
Okay.
I'll take a look upwards.
Okay, you go out. Rain splatters on your face as you look up. You can see that just above you is the lintel and guttering, and then the roof must be right there.
Oh, so there's no third floor?
No.
Oh, right, okay.
There are stairs going up, though.
Will I know what's up those stairs?
The attic is up there.
Scary.
Just remembered that we're playing Cthulhu, not Cluedo.
Yeah, I thought we played Cluedo.
It is
I
like
should-
Cluedo.
We should be careful about wandering into the attic. The guttering. Does it look like I could climb on it?
Make a spot hidden check.
Oh, spot hidden.
The murderer was Harvey, with the gun in the bedroom.
You look out, there's water sort of spilling over the edge of the guttering. There's been that much rain and there must be some blockage in there. But it looks all like it's securely attached. You could possibly come out and grasp hold of the guttering and climb over. It looks like it's quite sturdy.
Oh yeah, you know.
It depends upon how confident you are about your upper body strength. Because there's nothing to put your feet on.
Oh god. You wouldn't say it was particularly dexterous then, it is upper body. Okay, that's not me then. I'm gonna knock on Sydney's door.
I'm sleeping. I shout.
Bastard, Sydney! And I'll walk off.
Okay.
I'll walk down the stairs. Back to my room, I guess.
You go back to your room. Okay. So everybody's now in their room. Fiona Elizabeth comes back in.
Where the hell have you been?
I don't want to talk about it.
Why are you wet?
It's raining outside, Fiona.
Outside.
I'll find my sleeping mask.
What?
I simply have not bought enough clothes for 2 days. 3 days.
Well, looking at the size of you, I don't think you'll fit into my clothes.
It's enough sauce from you, young lady.
Yes, exactly. I'm young.
Oh,
Yes, but so well worn.
At least people want me.
Yes, and
I've
they
got
had
so-
you.
I know.
Are you recording this session, Dad?
I almost forgot, but I did remember. Yeah, when you got to the house to start recording.
Good.
Well,
Good.
I think
can I
that's
revive
enough
my guess?
bitchiness tonight. You old hag, you go get yourself into bed. You clearly need your beauty sleep. I can see them crow's feet from here.
I'll instantly look in the mirror. How dare you? I'll put on my sleeping mask. Well, I'll get changed into my pyjamas first.
Okay. All right. So Fiona and Elizabeth settled down to sleep. It sounds like Sydney's gone to sleep. I think Jack went to sleep ages ago.
I've been asleep all this time. I locked the door and went to sleep.
And it just leaves me with Jeffrey and Harvey. Harvey's already declared he's not sleeping tonight.
No.
Well, Harvey's going.
Well, I'll be sat in the armchair with the gun just kind of propped up next to me. And I'll just kind of doze, I would say, in the dark, in the corner of the room. I'll make sure the door, the chair is in a corner where I'm looking at both the door and the window at the same time.
Okay. So you settle down. And Jeffrey, what are you going to do?
Oh, with the other beds going spare, I'll pull them so I have a double bed. Check how comfy the mattresses are. And then pile all the cushion, all the pillows onto the one side, so I've got a lovely comfy bed and sleep.
All right. Okay. So you wait. And you wait. Jeffrey nods off to sleep. Everyone goes to sleep with the exception of Harvey. Harvey, can you make a con check, please?
Excuse me?
Can you make a con check? Okay, constitution check.
If you make it through the night.
Con. Oh, God. Yes.
You make it. Okay.
Yes.
Your eyes are starting to feel gritty as you sit there waiting. You've spent a few nights like this on edge. You're there for a long time. Then about 3 a.m.-ish, about 3:15, you hear that creak of a floorboard again. Then hurried steps moving along the landing.
I'll quickly jump up, rush to the door, throw the door open.
Okay. Just before that
Who's out there?
Just before that happens, Sydney. Boom, boom, boom! Your door shakes and you snap awake as there's a loud banging on the door.
Oh my god, okay. I'll shoot her from my cupboard. Hello?
Okay, so Harvey, you get to the door at this point, you open it and you look out to see Jameson banging on Sydney's door.
Bloody hell, man. What are you doing at this time in the morning?
Jameson looks down towards you and then back at Sydney's door. Open up! Immediately!
What's all this? What's all this furore about?
I'll come to the door, hearing the voices.
We need the doctor and... Good God, is that a gun?
Yes, of course it is. I was hoping to do a bit of hunting, but getting woken at this time in the morning, you don't know what to expect.
Okay, I'll open the door.
Alright. So the light from your room spills out on Jameson's face. He looks drawn and pale.
Are you okay?
Make a spot hidden check.
Ooh. There's that blood. Yeah.
There's some blood on his right hand. And there's
I guess that.
a speckle of blood on his nightshirt. He's wearing his night clothes but has an overcoat over the top.
What's the matter, man?
Look, it's... I don't think there's anything you can do, but I think you should come downstairs. There's been an incident.
Alright, I'll grab my briefcase.
Okay.
I'm just wearing my pants.
Oh my god. Again.
Is it an emergency? Oh,
Well, I would certainly say it's an urgent incident, but maybe not an emergency.
okay. I will dress and shoes and everything. Then I'll get my briefcase and I'll follow.
He looks down towards you, Harvey. And you, seeing as you're up, you may want to see this as well.
No. Hold on one moment. I'll look behind me. Is Jeffrey away?
Jeffrey can make a listen roll.
Listen. That's a fail.
Jeffrey
a bad
Jeffrey sleeps for the whole thing.
Okay, I'll. Oh well, as I'm up already, I may as well see what is afoot. I'll just close the door behind me. So what's going on, man? What's all this about at this time of the morning? Why do you need Sydney?
Someone's been attacked.
Attacked, you say?
Let's go to them.
Follow me.
Hold on one moment. Check that I've got all the ammunition on me.
Okay. Yeah.
We all heard that banging. Was it really loud?
It was upstairs, so from the downstairs rooms you don't hear it.
Okay, that's fine.
There is a squeak on the top step, and Jameson walks over and leads down. I will take a listen roll from everybody in rooms 1 and 2.
I'm in what room am I in? Am I in 2?
You're in 2.
Yeah, thought so. Listen.
I'm a snorer.
I want an extreme success on this.
Jack's been on the beers all night.
I failed that. I'm passed out dreaming.
Alright. So Jameson leads his way down the stairs. Takes you through the corridors, past the dining room, to the room that is beyond the dining room at the back.
Oh, he didn't do it.
He
Yeah, that was me.
opens
still
the
failed
door and steps to the side, revealing the interior to Harvey and Sydney. There's a single light in the ceiling which casts an electric glow, dim at this point, but it illuminates the room. There's a bed in the corner and a nightstand, and there's a wardrobe. The bed is a bloody mess. You can see the remains of Mr. Turner there. His bed is covered in blood. His chest has been ripped open and is a mass of gore. Could you both make a sanity check, please?
Oh no.
Oh, did he even get to have fun with him?
Is this a percentile as well?
It is.
Such a
Get
waste.
under your sanity score.
Yeah. Figure out what my sanity is. Well, I'll roll a percentile, but I don't know. Okay, what's my sanity?
Your sanity will be whatever your power is.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, it's alright, I just didn't fill it in. Yes, that's made fine.
Yeah, pass from both of you.
Yes.
All right, you don't lose anything there. There's blood all over the bed and sprayed up the wall.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think there's anything you could do for him, but
I'll go in anyway.
all right,
And I'll check for a pulse.
nothing. He's cold.
Ah, that's why it wouldn't do it.
Chest's been ripped open.
You look closely. You would say someone has taken a large metal implement, rammed it to his chest, and then forced the bones to the side. And you can see there's a cavity in his chest now. There are sharp slash marks across his chest.
With a brief inspection from a doctor, can I determine if any of his organs are missing?
You can.
I feel like they probably are. It's probably his heart.
His heart is missing.
Yes. I don't say that.
This is a hit.
Yeah!
This is a hit, isn't it? It's a mob hit. That's what it is. I don't know how they've found me. It looks like they got the wrong. Looks like they got the wrong lawyer though. They'll regret it if they come after me. I'm ready for them.
Awful. We have to inform the police.
We do indeed.
But we
Jameson,
can't.
would you mind? I think it'd be best if maybe you went down to the village and called the police.
No, I couldn't do that. It's 10 miles.
Oh, right.
I'm
Yeah.
getting on, and I don't think I could walk 10 miles at night in a rainstorm.
To
Yes,
take
you will.
one of our vehicles.
Oh, I don't drive.
Where's Henrietta?
Presumably she'll be asleep. She has the room next to the sitting room.
Oh, I'll go and fetch her.
Bet you will.
I'll prod her awake.
Okay, so you go up to the room next to the sitting room. The door is shut.
I'll just lightly tap on the door, and then turn the handle and open it.
Right, the door's not locked. You lightly tap on it, you open it. Light spills into the room. She sits up. She's naked in the bed, and the sheets fall away from her. Her eyes go wide, and she sees you, and she pulls the sheets up to her neck immediately.
I'm sorry to disturb you, my dear. Of course, not that sorry. But I think your assistance may be required. There's been an incident.
An incident? What kind of incident?
A very unfortunate incident. I won't bore you with the details because it's quite traumatic. But you had best get dressed. Do you need any help at all?
Well, if you could just shut the door for a moment, and I will put some clothes on.
Of course. I'll take a step into the room and shut the door.
Okay. Sydney, can you make a spot hidden roll?
Yes. Yeah. So I'm going to be looking over what's in there, and I would like to. Wait, I got a hard step, and I would also like to be, whilst doing that, asking Jameson, walk me through what happened. How did you find this?
Well, I got up to get myself a glass of water. I noticed that on my way to the kitchen, the door here to Mr. Turner's room was open. So I went over to check, and I saw this. As he talks, Sydney, you notice the briefcase is there, closed on the side. He's got a suitcase next to that, and there's a trail of blood and footprints leading from the bed to the door.
I will, as subtly as I can, look between the footprints and Jameson's feet. And compare the two.
The footprints are smaller than Jameson's feet.
Okay. Briefcase, suitcase. Smaller footprints. Like smaller as in like a woman, or like smaller, just smaller than Jameson's feet?
Yeah, potentially a woman-sized.
Interesting. Okay, so you just approached and it was like this.
I saw this and I immediately came upstairs to tell you. I thought I might have been mistaken, but
I feel like we should leave the room. Could you step out, please?
of course.
As he steps out, I will step out into the corridor as well. I will look firstly at the door handle on the external side of the door. Is there any blood?
No.
Then I will look are the footprints?
Out in the corridor, all the carpet is a red colour. You see no blood on there. If there was blood on here, it would easily blend into these carpets.
Okay.
So Henrietta comes to the door, Harvey. She's got like a nightgown on and a dressing gown. What is the issue? Do you need something to drink?
No. It would appear that there's, as I said before, a very unfortunate accident just down the hallway.
Will you need me to clean your room or something like this? Has there been a mess?
Are you able to drive at all?
No, I do not drive.
Maybe best. Oh, that is a pity. I was thinking it may be best if someone took a trip down to the town. But I wouldn't have wished to obviously send you out in the pouring rain.
What do you need from town in such urgency? It's
I think it would be best if we call the police. There's been, if I recall, a murder most foul in one of the other rooms.
No.
Indeed, there has.
Which one of you has been hurt?
I'm afraid it is not one of the. It is Mr. Turner who appears to have upset someone.
Mr. Turner, the attorney.
Yes, the executor. That's correct. I don't know who he may have upset, but he upset them greatly, that's for sure.
As you're saying this, you see her eyes drop to the gun that you have.
For protection, you understand.
How did he die?
Well, I'm not sure. It may be best if we speak to Sydney about that. He is the doctor. It certainly wasn't from a gunshot wound. It looks like his chest exploded almost, as though something either tried to dig its way in or dig its way out. I'm not entirely sure, but you stay with me, and I'll keep you safe.
Well, give me a moment more. I'll get dressed properly. I thought this was a catering issue.
Catering issue.
Don't worry, you take your time.
He goes back into her room and shuts the door.
I thought we were already in her room.
You went outside, didn't you? What did you give
No,
a
he shut the door while he was on the
I
inside.
stepped through and shut the door.
I see.
Oh, I didn't make that clear enough at the time.
I just couldn't believe that when she said she wanted some privacy, your idea of that was staying in the room.
No, she asked me to shut the door. Well, I did.
Right, okay.
But I will be a gentleman. I shall turn. I'll turn away while she gets changed.
Okay.
Whilst looking rapidly for any mirrors there where I might catch the truth.
Make a spot hidden check.
Oh. Right. Yeah. Hopefully, it'll work. Hard success.
Okay. You turn away, but there is a mirror on the side, and you look into the mirror and watch as she strips out of her dressing gown and drops her nightgown off and starts to put her bra on. She puts her hand behind her back and she latches it and turns it round, and you catch her damp hair hanging down her back, just clinging to her skin, and watch as she slips on her underwear and puts on her maid's outfit again. She wiggles as she puts it on, and you watch the entire thing.
Channel my own Sid James now, to be honest. Okay, once she's, or so I say, once I've done, I'll turn around
Okay.
and say, quickly, my dear, let's.
Oh, how did you know I was
Let's go and
finished
meet
getting
the others.
dressed?
I'm sorry.
How did you know I was finished getting dressed?
Oh, I merely guessed. I could hear the clothing as you put it on.
Ah, I suppose that makes
Seemed-
sense.
Cool. Yes, let us go and. Let us go and meet up with the others.
Okay. All right. So you take her through to where Jameson and Sydney are.
Don't look, dear. It's rather a gruesome sight.
Yeah, I will have pulled the door too on that room.
So what is the issue?
Can I look at her feet?
Okay, she's got some shoes on.
Do they look similar?
About the same size.
Also, you described her hair as damp.
Yes,
Is it damp?
it is.
Recent shadow.
Well, whatever has happened in there was done on purpose. That was not an accident. It's quite disturbing, actually. It's worse than just a murder. It's well, the body's been, something's been taken. I think we should wake the others.
Are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, I don't see what we can do about it right now. Maybe the best thing would be to retreat to our individual rooms, lock the doors, and in the morning we could potentially look at getting the police.
I would highly disagree. I would say the safest thing to do would to wake everyone and for us all to stay in the exact same room.
Well, if that's what you wish, I could put the kettle on if you want. It is.
No, I think it would be best if we all stay in the same place.
Okay, as you wish.
All right. Let's go to let's go and wake Fiona up.
Okay.
And Elizabeth.
Go over to room 2 and knock on the door. So, Fiona and Elizabeth, there's a knock on your door.
Oh. DL's at this time. I'll get my dressing gown on and just like open the door. And who is it?
I don't mean to alarm you, ladies, but the attorney has been murdered.
Ah, such a waste. How did he die?
I'll look at her feet.
I'm in a red silky, like literally, like you've got like stockings on, everything, the full works. I look like a lady of the night.
Oh my god. Well, I pause briefly elsewhere and then I look at her feet.
They're about the right size.
Okay.
What
Yes.
happened?
He's been mutilated.
How
Not
long
right.
ago?
I don't know, but the body was cold.
Oh. Elizabeth, wake up! Get your old ass here! Something's happened.
Elizabeth gets out of bed in her silk pajamas,
So
lifts the sleeping mask onto.
the door is open and you can see Sydney out there along with Jameson, Henrietta and Harvey.
I won't say anything, but I'll light up a cigarette.
I'll look at Elizabeth's feet.
About the right size.
Women? Right. Okay. Let's move on to Jack's room. All of us together.
Okay. I'll just go out dressed like that. I ain't getting changed. I'm just going out.
I think, Jack, you probably would have heard the commotion at the next room.
At this point, I would have kind of opened the door and looked out and saw everyone like all crowded around that one door. You having a party or?
There's been a murder. Over Jack's feet.
They're about the right size.
They're danger feet.
Yes.
All feet look the same.
Who's family?
Who's dead? Oh wait, someone died? Who's died?
The executor has been horrifically murdered.
But you know it's murder?
Yes, I know it's murder.
Well, how do you know?
Well, it wasn't suicide, let's put it that way.
Oh.
His heart's been removed.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I don't think he took that.
No. I studied medicine. It's very hard to remove one's own heart. Maybe I should have a look at the body myself.
No, I think it would be best for us all to stay together. We must go upstairs and ensure that Jeffrey is okay.
Why do we have to stay together?
Because someone has murdered that man. And if Charles has been murdered, then either one of us did it or the rest of us are at risk.
I'm not sure I want to stay in a room with a murderer. I mean, who knows which one of you did it?
Would you rather stay on your own?
Well, if I'm in there at a locked door, I know I'm safe.
Was there a lock on Charles's door?
Yeah. Look, like pretty much all the rooms have got keyhole locks on.
Right.
Jameson,
Yes, sir.
who has keys to each of these rooms?
Well, each of the rooms has a key on the inside.
Uh-huh. I'm assuming you have a key to each of the rooms
Yes,
as
I
being the
have
butler.
a copy of each of the keys.
Is that the only 2 copies of each room?
No. Master Timothy also had copies of the keys in his room.
And you have your keys on you?
Well, not on me, no. They'll be in my room.
Are they still there?
But yes.
Right. And where did my uncle keep his keys?
In his room.
Then perhaps we should check to see if the keys are there.
Yes. See no reason why not.
Right. Let's go upstairs.
Well, hang on. Let me get dressed first.
Me too.
Yeah, let me get dressed first. Ugh. I'm gonna put some trousers on, like just a shirt. Put some shoes on, and then come back out.
All right.
Yeah, Elizabeth is going to take her time getting dressed.
Oh, bloody hell.
I'm not getting dressed. I don't assume we're not leaving the house, so I'm just going to stay in my nightie.
Can I pull? I'm gonna take Jameson to one side, if that's all right.
Yes.
Jameson.
Yes, sir. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do about her. I could insist she put some clothes on.
I know
The
what
woman is a
feeling.
harlot. I think she was such a nice little girl.
Oh, she is, Jameson. She is. I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Charles was the one who knew the location of where the money was in this place, right?
Indeed, sir.
Did he tell you that too?
No, sir.
So who else knows where the money is?
I believe his firm in town also knows, sir.
Indeed. Okay. So I'm assuming at the end of this, they're gonna arrive.
Well, I believe the plan will be to go down to their offices, but I'm sure at the end of this, when he doesn't return, or, well, obviously this whole thing is going to end now. We're going to inform the police immediately.
Oh, yes, of course. We'll have someone go inform the police.
Obviously, this man's death is far more important than any inheritance.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure one of the others can drive you down.
Oh, well, I mean, I think it's my duty to stay with the estate.
Well, I think it's your duty, considering weren't you the one who found him?
And I think I should stay with the scene for when the police arrive.
You see. Well, all right. One of the others will go down, I'm sure.
It seems
anyway,
to me only one person needs to go down to town, or maybe a couple of you.
I think one will be more than enough. Or maybe none of us need to go. Maybe we could go to the edge of the grounds and tell members of his company. They're watching the road, right?
That's what the man said, yes.
We can always do that.
Elizabeth, hurry up!
I'm getting dressed, honey.
You see Fiona, she's getting dressed.
And shut the door.
I'm gonna go to Henrietta. She's there. Henrietta, how are you doing?
Well, I'm okay. I'm a little bit startled to hear what's happened.
How long ago? What time is it in this?
It's about 3:30 now.
So she had plenty of time to dry her hair when she went out at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Previous to me. You went for a walk outside?
No,
Just
I made sure I finished serving everything. I got myself straight to bed. I was plumb tuckered out.
Ah, I see. It just takes a while for your hair to dry, does it?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, it's fine.
Where's his heart?
Well, if we knew that, we might know the.
By the way, while we're all waiting here, it's very possible that Jeffrey's already dead.
Jeffrey! I shout really loud.
It's fine by me.
I shall. Just wait here. Let me go and do it.
He could literally be dead with that roll.
Jeffrey is a deep sleeper.
What did we get? Oh yeah, he is.
I regret
down
my
here,
voice for this character. I should have done the freaking stoner. Dude, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Just, everything's cool.
In my head, I read it as Rick from The Young Ones.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna change my voice to this. Yeah. Change the whole character personality.
Elizabeth will come out fully dressed.
Good.
Has anyone
Someone
made a
could do
joke
that
about
for
it?
you.
Candlestick and Professor Plum yet?
I'll go up to the to my shared bedroom with Jeffrey and
We'll all be following.
wait.
Okay. Okay, so you can open the door, and as you do, you look over towards the bed. It's empty. But then you look over to the other bed, and Jeffrey's asleep in it.
As I said, I'll go and wake him up. Jeffrey, old chap.
Yes, mummy. Oh, yes.
Best week.
I always knew he had a strange relationship with his mum.
Problem, Harder. You haven't been found, have you?
Not sure. Let's just go down and see. Let's just go down and try and clarify what's going on.
I think everybody followed you upstairs. All outside.
Oh, right. Okay.
We're literally, yeah.
morning, everybody.
What kind of pajamas
It's
does
been
Ski
an
have on?
incident. Oh yeah.
Long John, you know those one-piece suits with the
Flap.
buttons on the flap?
The flap.
The
At the
flap
back.
is undone.
Oh, yeah.
So common.
Falling on hard times, you know. Yes, let me just get my clothes on and I shall be with you. I'll just grab them trousers, start yoinking them up, grab my shirt and kind of like walk out of the room doing everything. What seems to be the problem, chaps?
There's been a murder.
A murder?
Murder most foul.
Well, everybody's here.
Well, yes, that's because we gathered them together, but no, it was the executor that has been murdered.
Oh.
I would, well, we should inform the police.
Has no one gone?
It would involve us obviously leaving the property,
Right.
which obviously has a certain financial connotation to that.
Right.
So, in answer to your question, no one has left the property.
Right. So, Charles has been murdered. No one's told the police. Has anybody seen any evidence or anything?
Yes, now we're gathered together, I can confirm there were some footprints in the room.
Right. So all we've got to do is look at people's feet, compare the feet to the footprints, and hold that person.
We could do that, yes. Let's all go back down.
Well,
I'm. You say there was footprints. I'm no small. I'm quite notable for my hunting skills. One of which is tracking. Show me these footprints and let me see if I can discern where they may have disappeared to.
well, before we go down, can we check Uncle's room? See if the keys are still there.
Oh, that's a good idea, yes. Let's do that.
Yes, let me just grab my cane. Go in, grab my cane, come out, and lock the door. Which one was Uncle Tim's room again?
I think it was just down the corridor.
I look awkwardly at Elizabeth.
Goes without saying though, Elizabeth's put the gun in her bra again. And she'll tap it.
This way. And Jameson will take you to the door at the end of the corridor. I just need to pop down to my room to get the keys. I'll be back in 1 moment.
No. We should go together.
How do his shoes
Only
look?
on the other side of the corridor. I just went down.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry, I didn't realise Jameson.
He pops into his room and comes out with some keys.
I look at Elizabeth again. Because now I know that's Jameson's room. Liar.
How did Jameson's shoes look?
So he's wearing what look like slippers.
Okay. Perhaps you should
Sounds
go
like the
put your
range
shoes
isn't
on when
heavy.
you get the keys, Jameson. Unless you're afraid to put them on.
Afraid to put my shoes on. Well, I'm out here now. Let's get Let's just have a look in the room and get his keys. And then if necessary, I'll put my shoes on. Although I don't intend to go anywhere tonight.
Were these footprints you saw shoes or feet?
What were they actually, Dad?
Slippers, perhaps?
Sorry, what?
Were the footprints shoe prints?
Shoes.
Okay. They were shoe prints.
So everybody needs to get their foot attire, and I imagine for the ladies that's quite a lot.
Well, I'm wearing mine. You can have a look.
We can compare them when we get downstairs, Jack.
You know the blood I saw on Jameson as well? It was on his collar, wasn't it?
There was some on his nightshirt and some on his right hand.
How much on his nightshirt?
Just a splatter. Just a little bit.
Jameson, get this door open, please.
Certainly. And he searches for a moment, finds the key, puts it in, and unlocks the door, swings it open. A flick of a light switch, and the room is illuminated in a yellow glow, a warm yellow glow. It's got a nice, comfortable bed in here. There is an additional door at the far side.
What hand does he use to open the door?
He uses his right hand to open the door.
So he's right-handed then. Okay.
There you go. And he steps back to allow you to enter the room.
Alright, I enter the room and try and find where these keys are.
Okay. So there's a wardrobe, bedside cabinet, chest of drawers, and so there's a door leading to another room.
Jameson, where would he keep these keys?
Oh, I don't know. He would have kept them in his room, I'm sure, but...
Do you know what's in this room over here?
Oh, that would be his study.
Oh, well, I'm going to open his study.
All right. So this room, it's...
Filled with...
corpses.
Yeah. Pop goes my head.
Okay. So this room has a comfortable chair in it. It's got a desk that's pushed up against one wall. There's a chair at that desk. There's another table here. The table has what looks like a box with some faded writing on it. There is a 12-gauge shotgun hung on the wall.
Okay. I'm going to go see what that box is. What does it read?
It is... you turn it round and you can see it is a small box of 12-gauge shells.
Oh.
It's just sitting on the desk. The desk has a couple of drawers on it, and you make a spot hidden.
Okay.
Come on, Jack!
My spot hidden is terrible. Nope.
Oh.
Man, I'm gonna walk back out. I can't find them.
Only maybe spent a few seconds in that room. Did you search the desk thoroughly?
I looked at the desk.
Oh, I'll follow Elizabeth into the study.
Jack had a mad look.
Okay, 100%. No, it's not there.
Elizabeth, if you check one of the desks, I will check the other one.
Yes, very good. I'll look for one that seems to be more... If there's legal papers or anything around, I'll be looking at that one.
I want to check
Right.
under his bed.
Have a look under his bed. Okay. So, can I get a spot hidden check from each of the people searching desks?
Oh, wow.
Ah, there you go, isn't it? Those old eyes aren't as old as we think.
Okay, so
35.
Jeffrey starts. You go for the desk. You pull open the drawer. You find that one of the drawers has got a 38 revolver in it, with just 10 rounds of ammunition just loosely rolling around in the drawer as you pull it open.
I will take those.
I'm scared by the amount of weapons you're giving us now.
Elizabeth, as you come over to the other desk, you look at it. You don't find anything initially. I mean, it seems to be quite clear. But then you notice that the wallpaper behind the desk has got a different shade to it as the surrounding wallpaper. And there's a distinct line there. But the desk is in front of it, so you don't initially see it until you come over to search closely.
I'll walk over to it and sort of stand in front of it, my back to it. I'll put one hand behind my back and start feeling the wallpaper.
Okay. When you feel over the wallpaper, there's a definite split. Like there's, it feels like there's a panel that's been wallpapered over in order to conceal it. And the desk is in front of it. And a glance down, you can see the floor has scraped where the feet of the desk are.
To move the desk towards the wall. Move the desk. To move the desk, I suppose, is the question.
Yeah.
In which direction?
To move the desk away from the wall.
Away from the wall. Okay.
Just seeing to me
Tell me,
casually
Jeffrey.
standing there. There's.
Tell me, Jeffrey, do you know much about concealing one's important documents?
In what way?
Say a safety deposit box or safe?
Oh, yes, that sort of thing. Yes, it's quite common in these old houses, especially over in Scotland and in the UK, in Great Britain. We used to hide priests, you know, back in the day. We used to have small little areas where we used to hide the priests, either the Catholics or the Protestants, whichever was the one which was out of favour at the time.
Has anyone told you how boring you are, sir?
Well, it depends in the circles you move, Elizabeth, you know.
Do you have a penknife about your person?
I don't have a penknife, no. Do you need a sharp blade?
Indeed.
Just give me a moment. I'll go over, push the door to, and then bring out the sword part of the cane. Would this do?
Indeed. Indeed it will. I suggest you apply it to the wall.
When you say push the door to, not like shut the door.
Nope, it's open a crack.
Okay.
It's just so you don't see.
Okay.
And I'll step to the side.
Where would you like me to? I'll strike a fencing pose. Where would you like me to poke?
Very masculine, yes. If Fiona was here, I'm sure she'd be impressed. Right here, please.
I will
Point to the
poke
wall behind me.
right there.
So you're poking at the
Wallpaper, which is slightly different.
your sword cane will slide neatly through that gap.
Well done, Jeffrey. Can you do more?
I will try and move it up and down, and
So as you move it, it looks like that square section moves forward slightly, but is blocked by the desk.
I would say we need to move the desk.
Yes. Seems obvious. Well, go about it. I'll take a few steps backwards.
It's a rather large desk,
Yes, it is, isn't it?
and rather noisy if I do it by myself.
Yes. Oh, I see.
Do you want the
Right.
others to hear,
Of course.
or
fine. I'll grab the other end of the desk and try and move it.
Okay, the desk moves quite easily out the way, or does it just make a slight scraping sound as it moves?
If the door is pushed through, I will eventually open it because I wanted to stay together.
I'll, as we move the desk, I'll be... Well, Elizabeth, it's been lovely catching up with you, and, yes, it's, this desk got more drawers than I know. I've never seen a desk with so many drawers.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yes.
Antique, probably.
And then as soon as it's clear, I'll carry on trying to open the...
Right. It pops open easily, hinged under one side but covered in wallpaper. Reveals a small compartment behind, in which are 2 books.
Reach in and grab the books. Give one to Elizabeth.
One of them is a leather-bound book, plain, and the other one has a title gold embossed. Spirits of the Other World by Alfonso Ruccaletti.
Which one did you hand me?
I'd give you the gold embossed one. It's
Very
member
glorious.
jumbo.
Disappointing, but I'll chuck it on the desk.
I'll start looking through the plain one.
Plain one appears to be a journal.
Why not get that book expert back in here? Didn't he?
What?
I'll quickly pop my
darling.
sword away.
I'll go in. What is it? Did you find something?
You want to expand your book collection any further?
What have you found? I will head on over.
I'll hide the journal behind my back.
This book of fairy tales.
I will pick up Spirits of the Other World.
Okay.
Does it look well read?
It does. There is in fact a bookmark in it.
Ooh, I will turn to where the bookmark is. Ooh. Oh man, what? Oh no. Wait, is it April 23rd, you said? Yeah, 23rd of April.
As you said, Jeffrey, mumbo jumbo.
Yes.
Or assuming Sydney's transcribing it to us.
Yeah, I will. In nomine Satanists, and I'll say it twice. And then some kind of drum is played. Spirits most often answered the call in the time between harvest and last frost. Very weird. Wonder why this was being, well, I wonder why he was looking through this.
Are you still in his study saying this? You are?
I am, although I am saying it aloud and everything.
Oh, okay.
Door's wide open now, probably, as well.
I don't think this is the right time to read literature, even if it is bad. Anything under his bed?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, right. So while all that commotion is going on, you get down on your knees, put one hand on top of his bed, and reach down to look underneath bed. It's dark and shadowy under the bed. The light just cast a slight under there, but the sheets hang down low over the side. So you pull the sheets back to cast a bit more light under there. No, you don't see anything.
Nothing? Alright. In that case, I'm going to slowly just kind of look around his bedroom.
Make a spot
Just
hidden, Jack.
Nonchalantly just looking. My spot hidden sucks. I should put some stuff into it. Nope.
Excellent. You look around confident there's nothing in here interesting.
So we still haven't found these keys then, right?
No sign of any keys.
It would seem that whoever did this has those keys, which enables them to get into the room and do the unfortunate thing to Charlie. Charles. Forget his name.
I feel a little bit faint, actually. Would it be possible for me to go and lie down? All this talk of people.
There's a bed right here. You can lie down on that.
Well,
That is the master's bedroom. She shouldn't lie on that one.
What does it matter?
I
If you
mean,
feel faint, you should lie down and we'll raise your legs.
well, I could go to my room and I could I could understand your concern, but I could shut and lock the door.
Well, that won't do any good if the person who did this has keys to every room in the house.
We could escort you down there.
Sure.
We'll be nearer then.
Okay.
We would need to check your feet against the footprints before you retire.
Oh, yeah, let's go check the feet.
What?
Yeah, let's me go and have a look at the room.
Before we leave, with the murder on the loose, would not make sense to leave this weapon here on the wall. I remember reading a book once about a man and his shotgun.
Yeah.
Eckhoff's, I think it was. Anyway, it should be brought with us and kept safe.
Yeah, they're good weapons. Are used extensively for hunting in the, I believe, in Great Britain and in the English colonies. Yes, definitely worth bringing that one along. Did someone say there was a box of shells around for it as well?
Oh, yeah, back there I found some. Back in the study.
So, Jeffrey, how are you with a shotgun? I'm sure you've done your fair share of shooting pheasant and grouse in the past.
I saved. Wait, no, that's Jeffrey. I'm Sydney.
Yes.
Apologies.
Oh, generally, I don't tend to use the ranged weapons. I'm much more handy with the sword and the rapier.
Oh,
It's an odd way to hunt.
That way, you get to see the white of their eyes, Jack. You kill them in an honourable fashion.
well, I'll carry it around then. I'm not averse to trying it out. And let's face it, these are would appear to be dangerous times.
Yeah, I might find weapons.
I'll go and remove the shotgun. Is it double barrel, single?
It's a double barrel shotgun.
Just double barreled, right? Okay. Just click it open, check the barrels, make sure they're clean.
It's actually it's not terribly clean. No, doesn't look like it's been fired in a while.
Interesting. Where did you find the shells?
Oh, for this, they were on like a table, right?
Ah,
Yeah, they were on the table just there, in that box.
doesn't look as though this has had much use recently, to be honest. But it seems strange that the shells would be out in the open if it wasn't being used.
It's hardly surprising, Harvey, when the owner has been dead.
Can I flick through some more of the book?
You want to flick through the book?
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll take a little bit of time to go through the book more extensively.
Is there like a drum in this room?
No.
Okay.
What are we doing now?
I'll take the shot. I'll take the shotgun, the shells, and just go and take them back into my bedroom, and I'll hide them. I'll hide it under the bed. It's a little bit unwieldy to carry around with the rifle as well.
Well, if you want, I could carry the shotgun.
Ah, well volunteered. I'll hand the shotgun over.
All right.
Right. Let's go down to the room. The body.
Good idea.
All right. So you all make your way back downstairs to the room.
Before we go in, I will say anyone of a delicate disposition should avert their eyes.
Oh, in that case, I'm going to stay outside.
No, I'm not going in. I'd rather not see a dead body.
No.
Oh, thank you.
Well, let's have a look inside. Right, so I'll open the door.
All right. Anybody
I'll
looking in?
step in.
If you've not seen the body yet, make a sanity roll if you're looking in.
Who's looking in?
I'm not looking in.
Right, so I suggest everybody stands in a line, and for those that have already seen it, you can inspect our shoes and determine which one of us it is.
Okay.
Well, I'll make, without stepping into the room initially, I'll make an effort to look at the footprints and try and determine whose they are or where they may have disappeared to.
Well, I'm wearing like heel kind of bed slippers. So
I don't anticipate that anyone here will be wearing blood-spattered clothing, which they may have murdered the poor Mr. Turner with.
Okay.
Let me see if I can just find out where the tracks may lead to.
I'll take a tracking roll from you then, please.
Oh.
Is that good or bad?
That's very bad. that is like the fumble of fumbles.
And
Okay, I've failed that then. It's like a 703 gold and 5 silver pence.
Come on, Jamie, step in and overrule this nonsense. That's a double zero.
So what did you get on your tracking?
100.
100.
Isn't that's? I think that's a great roll.
It's amazing.
So you can see the footprints in here. They're quite obvious, but looks like they've been smudged into the carpet quite a bit to you. They are small.
okay. I will.
Well, Sydney, I'm afraid it looks like all the people that have been traipsing through here have smudged the tracks. They look completely unreadable to me. Someone with small feet. It's about the best I can manage.
Thank goodness you're here. Okay, I'm going to start. Let's compare people's feet one at a time, please.
How are you going to compare them?
I'm going to look at the footprints and I'm going to look at the shoes.
Well, here's my shoes.
Okay. I'll look
I'll
at
pass them over.
Jeffrey's shoe compared to the ground.
Too big.
Then I will do Jack's shoe You'll let me?
Fine. Yeah, here's a shoe. No blood on it, you can see.
It's the same with all of the men. They are clearly all too large.
Alright. Then I will do Elizabeth's shoe.
Here you are, Sherlock Holmes. Be careful with them, they're very expensive. Italian.
I will get her fancy Italian shoes.
Bloody Italian.
It's the right size, but the style of this particular shoe does not match the footprints.
Interesting. I'll pass that one
As
back.
I said.
Fiona? May I have your shoe?
If you must. I hand him over my shoe.
Again, roughly the same size, but the style of shoe does not seem to match.
Henrietta? That's Fiona.
Yes?
Can I have your shoe, please?
My shoe? Yes, of course. And she hands over her shoe, which again is the right size. Doesn't seem to be the right style there.
Marvellous work, detective.
Well, unless you plan on gathering every single woman's shoe in this place and then comparing it that way, bit of a dead end.
I think that's what we should do.
Oh, Sydney.
Henrietta,
Yes,
do you have any other shoes?
but of course.
Can we bring them all in here, please?
You want me to bring all of my shoes in here?
Yes. We'll come with you to get them.
Well, what about Fiona's and Elizabeth? They're gonna bring their shoes, right?
Yeah.
All right. Just making sure you're not picking on the working class.
No. We'll be getting everyone's shoes. That is suitable.
What about your shoes? What about Jameson's shoes?
Oh,
Too big.
I already checked Jameson's shoes earlier.
Sydney, in your professional opinion, looking at the body, as gruesome as it is, the chest cavity is just being ripped open. Do you honestly believe that a woman would have had the strength to do that?
That's a very good question.
I'm not sure it's something that I could do.
Yes, that's good.
So what? You're saying there is some sort of extra person in the house that has rather dainty feet, the strength of an ox?
Indeed.
I look back at Jack.
That rules you out for one of those then, Jack.
All of them, I freely admit.
We've got to go to the police.
Thank you for volunteering to drive down to contact the police.
I'm not leaving.
You suggested it.
Well, we should all be thinking it.
Well, maybe, Sydney, you should go to get the police.
Why
Sounds
me?
better than playing shoe shop.
You seem quite proactive on the investigation.
I agree.
I agree.
If there is a...
Shall we all take a vote whether Sydney should drive down to get the police?
So you want to send the doctor, do you?
Well, there's no one here that's injured, so...
Yes, but the
At
doctor
the
might be able
moment.
to save someone who does get hurt. Maybe the murderer strikes again and doesn't quite finish the job.
Well, I'm here, and I'll be able to sort it out.
I wouldn't let you near anyone.
Yes. The college dropout, I believe.
Hey, I learned a thing or two in college. I'll be able to keep someone okay until help arrives. Listen, mister, I stay at home and drink whiskey and hunt things all the time. You've never done a day's work in your entire life. Don't you come up me saying about a college dropout.
No, but I do remember seeing people come back from the war, the Great War. You remember that? Oh, sorry, you're too young to remember that.
Hey, I remember the Great War. Just because I was too young to fight in it.
You still in nappies?
No, I wasn't. I'm 22.
You were 8.
Yeah, I was not in nappies at 8.
We see your personality.
It was a bladder problem. No.
Well, some of us went over and served, you know, so...
Oh, I know, yeah, I remember. You know, like, you would tell the working class to go over the top to die, and you would sit back and kind of wave.
Yes, and us captains went with them.
Oh, I'm sure it was terribly difficult for you and your servant in the trenches.
Watching your men die in front of you is something that you don't forget.
So who's going to go? It can't be me. I'm the doctor.
This one's into getting rid of the classes. Maybe he should go.
What does that got to do with going to town?
Why don't we go and inform Charles Turner's men who are waiting just down the road? If we inform them, they can go and inform the authorities, and then everything will be solved. None of us will obviously leave the ground, so to speak. None of us will forfeit any of the will incur any kind of financial implications for leaving the ground, and hopefully we can put this. Hopefully we can put this weekend behind us. Although I might point out that we are still expected to spend another night here.
Who will go?
Well, I shall drive down as far as necessary until I meet up with the Charles Turner's colleagues.
Alone?
Before you go, would it not be prudent to make a search of the house
For a heart.
for this empty-feeted, strong person, murderer?
Well, that will give you people something to do whilst I go and inform the relevant people. I shall certainly be making a good search of my car before I set out, ensure that he's not hiding in that, and I drive the murderer away.
I think that's a spiffing idea, Harvey.
So we're going to search the house while you go and inform the men.
Yes, Charles Turner was quite explicit in his directions that if he had men waiting on the road to ensure that none of us left, or to inform him if any of us left.
All right.
I think that's a great idea.
Okay.
Of course, I would appreciate any company. But, Henrietta, if you fancy a drive out.
Well, I don't mind. I could go for a drive out, yes.
Oh, I think that would be a superb idea.
You are dead meat, Dave.
And make sure
He's gonna die smiling.
make sure you do get to see those men before you get up to anything else.
I would not know what you are referring to, Elizabeth. Right. Come on, Henrietta. Let us go. The sooner we go, the sooner we can be back.
Okay, could I just get my coat before we go? It is raining out.
Yes.
Okay. So she heads off to her room.
So suspicious. She always wants to go back there. What's in there? Other than her stuff.
a heart.
Okay. She goes in and she comes back out with a big coat on. She's got done up to the neck. You can still see her bare legs poking out from underneath this big coat.
Good luck, chap.
Right.
Goodbye, Harvey.
We
Goodbye.
shan't be long. I can't imagine that it will take more than 20 minutes or so.
And that's just to get the car started.
Well,
Oh
he
my
is an old
God.
man,
But yes, don't worry if it takes a little longer.
You know what I think we should do? Make sure we search the house quick. We go around in pairs, get everything done quickly.
Oh man, no, we can't do that. That breaks up the. Oh. Then we won't know if anyone else murdered someone else.
All right, we go in threes.
Three would work, yes.
All right, we'll go in threes.
Who's going with me?
I will go with you.
Good.
I trust you, Sydney, and I do not trust the help around here. Gaze at the Jameson.
Second time you called him Johnson.
Well, I mean, in a sense. All right, Fiona and Jameson. I guess we look around.
Oh, Manuel Jameson.
What exactly are we looking for?
A dainty, very large woman.
A dainty, very large woman.
A Russian shot putter.
I suggest you look for maybe bloody knives, footprints, handprints, maybe a heart, which may be a human heart. There was talk of a drum or something in this book, I believe, Sydney.
Oh, yes.
What?
Let me read it again. These spirits are best called with a small drum, although some hold that they also answer to an offering of flesh. Covered with ice they are, and cold from their journey. I'm not going to say the words again. I've already said them twice.
Are you particularly trying to make this situation worse by just saying that, or why are you telling us this?
Well, it says something about
What
whoever
does?
did this book that we found in his study.
You just stole Uncle's book?
We haven't stolen it. It is not in anybody's possession as such. We have literally just taken it to read. It was stuck in a safe.
Oh my, how things have changed now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't go to the library and take 2 books and put them in my briefcase, did I? I quite happily shared that book with you.
If you want to learn some Spanish, I'll lend you my book.
Uncle Timmy's book, you mean?
Anyway, back to the topic.
Yeah, exactly.
So you think these books in the safe is connected somehow to this murder? Or do you think that maybe that Uncle just had those two because they were his prized possessions and wanted to keep them safe?
Well, they're weird if they are this book is his prized possessions. But what I would say is that it does show an uncanny likeness to the issue of today. So whoever committed this murder might have some weird mental deficiency based upon what they've read here.
Are you saying that Uncle Tim was mad?
Not Uncle Tim, no. Whoever committed that murder. He may have just had this book. We read books in medicine about poisons and things that can kill you. Doesn't mean I then am compelled to poison someone.
But you said the book was in the safe, so how did they read it?
It was in the safe.
Yes, it was in the safe. I pointed to the safe as you came in and said we got this from the safe.
Oh, well, that is also weird. But whoever
I mean, it was Uncle, so...
whoever has done this has the keys to every room.
They do indeed.
Yes. Yes. Jameson, is there any other
Yes,
room
sir.
which is locked in the house?
Are there any other rooms that are locked?
Yes. Well, you seem to have the only set of keys, you see.
Well, really, the master's room usually kept locked and for security, but really we're quite remote. There's, the likelihood of people just wandering by is very slim, so not a huge amount of need to keep things locked.
Okay, of course. Well, I suggest you three start at the top of the house, we'll start at the bottom, and we can meet on the second floor and take a couple of rooms each. How's that sound?
Yes, I'd be happy to assist.
Do you have any flashlights or candles that we can take with us?
Yes, let me just, I can get some candles, they'll be popped to the kitchen.
Thank you.
We should all come to the kitchen with you.
Yes, we'll all come to the kitchen with you.
Oh, I'm
We'll
very
use it
interested.
as a base of operations.
I'm interested to see how sturdy these tops are.
So you all go to the kitchen. There's a large, sturdy work surface in the middle. It looks like the work surfaces are all big, sturdy wooden tables which are bolted securely to the wall. They don't look like they give in to much. Even if you were to get up against one and shake it really vigorously, you don't think it would move much. Jameson goes over to a cupboard and pulls out a handful of candles and some matches, and he goes over to a big ornate golden candlestick and pulls the candle out the top of that as well. The candlestick wobbles a bit, but he just pushes it back onto the counter out the way. Here we go.
Is there any cupboards or like an icebox in here?
We have a pantry area, yes.
Would you mind if I just have a quick peek in?
Yes, this way. Takes you over to a large cupboard in the corner, like a walk-in area.
And I'll open it.
Okay. In there you've got a relatively small room. Looking in from the door, you can see that there are shelves on every side with various food items, canned goods and whatnot. You can feel that the way the house is designed, there's a much cooler temperature in here, despite not being a chilled room as such.
Any meat?
Yes, there are. It looks like the remains of the pork is here.
Any fresh meat?
You glance around. You don't see any signs of any human hearts on the shelf.
Might be worth we just have a quick snack, and I'll just like grab an apple or something each and just chuck it to people. Got to keep the energy up. I'll just take a bite out of my apple.
Are there stairs going down in this kitchen?
There are.
Right, well, you go down there, we'll check the top. Oh, and don't forget to check that the main doors and everything have been shut or locked or something.
Well, we wouldn't want to lock the doors. How would Harvey and Henrietta get back in?
They can knock.
They won't need to.
Okay, well, make sure you lock them on the way past, because Jameson's got the keys.
Speaking of which, I'm just going to ask Dave to pop over to another room so I can have a chat with him separately.
Oh, no.
Do you have any in mind?
Do you want to go over to the Call of Cthulhu room and we'll talk separately, where the rest of the group will watch any dice rolls that pop up on Roll20 with interest. See you over there.
Oh, does the video go off? So, it's not sexy for me then, it's going to be an early night, is it?
There we go. All right then. So you get in the car with Henrietta. She sits in the passenger seat. Okay.
Right. I'll get in the car. I'll put the gun kind of by the side of me.
Oh.
Incidentally, I still have the shotgun shells on me,
Yes.
although not shotgun.
Okay.
Right. Basically, start the car up
Mm-hmm.
and start driving down the road.
I must say, I got quite cold there. A lot of the rain got to me. Only in the short run from the house to the car.
Yes, terrible weather, isn't it? It's nasty business, this as well. I mean, poor old Charles. It's I don't know who or what did that to him, but I'm sure he didn't deserve it, even if he is a lawyer.
It's terrible, isn't it? I can't imagine anybody doing something like that. Do you think it was one of your relatives?
Oh, it's hard to say. Very hard to say. I don't really know them very well.
Keep your eye on the road. The cliff edge is quite.
Yes. I don't really know them very well. We're a bit estranged, you see. You know, it's common with these large, well-off families. But yes, but yeah, let's just say the sooner I'm away from this, the better. I think I'll be doing a bit of travelling. Maybe you'd like to join me at some point.
That sounds like a great idea. It would be nice to be away from this place. I'm certainly looking forward to spending my $1,000.
Yes, indeed, $1,000.
As you make your way down the driveway, you hit the part of the road which drops away steeply on one side. The rain is running down the cliff face over the surface of the road in sheets and dribbling down. You can see chunks of this asphalt is missing. And as you drive, the car drops silently on one side of the pieces. Can you make a drive auto roll, please? As the car lurches violently to the side.
No, I should have put points into this. Oh shit, where is it? There it is. Drive auto.
Oh, yes. Look at that. With a 5, the car drops. You turn the steering wheel sharply. The wheel just clunks out of this bit of road that's falling apart, and you, with a exertion on the accelerator, manage to pull it out. Henrietta screams out in shock beside you as you pull the car back up onto the road. You pause for a moment just to catch your breath a bit. It was a shock. You felt your heart jump up into your throat.
As long as it didn't jump out my chest, I'm alright.
She's sitting there.
Well, it's a bit dicey this road in this weather, isn't it?
Please be careful.
Yes, I'll just concentrate on the driving for the moment.
Perhaps would it be best if we didn't talk and you just kept your eyes on where the lights are, because
yes. So I completely agree. We shouldn't need to travel more than a few miles down the road. So,
all right.
Just concentrate. Shout out if you see anything that I may miss.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes glued. So you carry on for a bit longer. Just your headlights, the only light ahead, just illuminating this bit of road ahead of you, and you can see more chunks of the road have given up. But from your previous experience, you really cause the car to hug against the cliff face. From time to time, you feel the wheels move under you as enough water runs down to almost pick the car up and rotate it. But you ably move it from one side to the other. Can you make a spot hidden roll, please? Failure. Okay.
Oh, hold on. I burn up. Hang on. What's that? 45, 56. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to burn up my luck.
All right. You're going to spend enough luck to make that success.
Yes, I am.
All right. So you're focused intently on the road, and as you do, your eyes just flick for a moment to see if Henrietta is okay. And as they look, you see a hand just pulling a knife out of her coat. Looks like a lengthy butcher's knife from the kitchen. Still dried blood on the side. Her eyes are rolled back into her head, and as she turns around and goes to swing with the knife at you.
Break.
Sorry?
Break hard.
Break hard. Make a drive auto roll.
Shit, I should have saved the luck.
You slam the brakes on. She jolts to the side, slamming her hand onto the dash. As you do that, the back of the car moves out behind you and clinks over to the side of the cliff edge. So, what's your dexterity?
Oh my god, I think that's my worst attribute. No, it'll be 4. Hold on. Dex 45.
Okay. All right, so you've got the back end of the car hanging over this ravine here. Water's splashing down on it, and you can feel the front end of the car has gone up a fraction. Water is pouring across the bonnet, just sluicing onto the windscreen and pouring round the side. It's a fabric top type vehicle, so it's pounding on the top, sounding like being inside a tent. She recovers herself and reaches down for the knife. You're up. What do you want to do? You've got your foot down on the accelerator, and the wheel spinning is what's keeping it on the cliff.
Right. Outside the driver's door, is it cliff or is it solid ground?
It's right on the edge of the cliff.
Right. I'm going to open the door and I'm going to try and get out.
Make a dexterity check.
I'm going to throw myself out. Shit. Do I just press that? What's that done?
That's an 89.
Oh my god.
All right. You throw open the car door and throw yourself out. She slams the knife down, digging it deep into the seat where you just were. The knife hits the base of the seat and pulls backwards. As your weight comes out of the vehicle, the whole vehicle tips backwards, going towards the cliff. You turn round with a smile, but your coat sleeve is caught on the door as it pulls backwards. You lurch violently as the whole weight of the car goes over. Can you make another dexterity check for me, please?
Really?
All right. You see her eye, as you look at it, you can see her through the windscreen. Her eyes suddenly roll back and she looks terrified as the car pulls backwards. You get pulled over with it and just manage to grab hold of the side of the cliff as it yanks rips all your sleeve off. And so you're just hanging on the edge of the cliff as water pours off the edge. One hand on. What are you going to try and do?
Well, I'm certainly not going to try and save the car. How far is it over the cliff?
You're looking at a drop of about 60 feet down.
Okay. I'm going to let the coat go.
Okay.
As best I can.
Okay.
The car's going, and I don't intend on being with it.
Okay, so you go. That's gone. Water sluicing over you. You're clinging on one side of the cliff. Can you make a climb roll for me?
Climb. Tell me I put something into climb. I didn't. I know I didn't. Ah, right, okay.
Okay, you. As that's gone behind you and the weight's gone, you sling your other arm up and you manage to suspend yourself more securely and get 1 foot in on the edge of this cliff. You've got enough support now. You think you.
I'll try and pull myself up and get back onto the road.
Okay, you get yourself with your climb roll. You pull yourself back onto the top of the road. You roll over, panting hard as the rain splashes down your face. You look over the edge of the cliff down into the ravine and just see the lights of the car down below.
Keep peering down. Can I see any movement?
You look down. No. You can see the trees. There's some trees illuminated by the lights of the car. You hear no sound over the rain. You see nothing.
Can I presume that the car's just gone down and it's just, just black, just crushed
Yeah.
after the footfall? Right.
And then you hear, you should watch hold of the road. Keep your eyes on the road.
Look around to where the voice came from.
You look around in the rain. It's black here. Black as can be. You look up towards the cliff face. Nothing. You've just got about a bit of a silhouette of the trees on the horizon up above. No sign of anything. Perhaps if we just stay quiet. There's a... Something splashes a few feet away from you.
And run.
You're going to run.
Oh, absolutely.
Which way do you want to run?
We shall run. How far do I estimate that we've driven from the house?
Probably, not even half a mile.
Not even half a mile. Run back to the house.
All right. On that note, I will leave this and I'll go back to the other room. So you may join us there, but obviously don't say what happened.
Okay.
You
Like
have
premium
to-
service.
You
Yeah.
pay for that sort of thing.
Yeah,
and the
and
more
night-
you pay, the
and
better
night-
service you get.
Yeah, you just kind of get a bit
Okay.
more better quality with it all. So
He's back.
You climbed up the cliff then.
oh, he's dead.
Well, he's not with us, is he? He's yeah. Cool. Looking forward to hearing what happened there, Dave. We were
Can't
all,
wait to play
we were
back.
all taking guesses, and when you rolled that 69, oh, the comments.
Yeah.
If you're gonna fail at save on, that's the one you fail on.
Okay. So, we're splitting up to search, are we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm with Fiona. Am I with Fiona? Who am I with?
Fiona and Jack.
Fiona and Jack. Very well. Where are we searching?
You're starting at the top of the house. We'll go down to the cellar and we'll meet in the middle.
Very good. Okay. So, I'm going to go down to the cellar first with the first group. Go through the kitchen, take the stairs down to the cellar. It's a wide open area in the cellar. It's a mix of dirt floors and areas which are with stone slabs. It looks like there's an array of tools and gardening equipment here up on the one wall to take care of the grounds. And there is
Any other exits?
there is a door on the left hand side.
Any wet footprints?
Make a tracking roll.
Ooh, fucking.
As the other two are looking, I'm gonna pull out the journal and start reading through it.
Wow.
Oh wow,
I succeeded. My tracking.
that's got to be an extreme success.
Yeah.
Alright.
I got a
There are
one.
footprints down here. Looks like a bunch of footprints came down here and go over to an area on the northern wall where there are a bunch of the slabs, and footprints lead over to the door on the left hand side. None of the footprints have blood or any signs of anything connected to the body.
But do they look recent though? Like very recent if they're wet?
They do look recent.
Okay, so we'll go over to the slab.
Okay.
Like a stack of slabs and slabs on the floor.
Like slabs to make the floor.
Any of the slabs look loose or different?
Make a spot hidden roll.
I'm going to pull the pistol from my secret place.
I've got 18 out of 85. So
You
hard
see,
to set.
one of the slabs looks like it's been moved and placed back at 90 degrees to its normal position. You can see the patterning of it doesn't match up.
I will say this slab looks like it's been moved and there's wet footprints. And I will try and lift it out.
Alright, can you make a strength roll for me?
Jeffrey, get your nose out of that book and help her.
Very heavy.
What? What? I was seeing if there was any clues in this book. We found it with the mumbo jumbo one.
You're reading the Levenger book, are you?
Yep. I'm quite interested why there's a private Chris Williams still in the character journal area. Didn't notice until I just looked in there now.
Okay, so really it's only Ross that's reading that.
So I can't read it.
You're busy trying to move that slab. You try to get your fingers around it, you can't lever it up, I'm afraid.
Too heavy for me.
Try one of the crowbars. Spade, something. Might help. 1 minute.
Okay, I'll have a look round, pick up one of the tools, which might be a leverage implement.
Okay. You go over and get one of the shovels that they've got on the wall and attempt to use that. You can make another strength roll to try and lift this up.
Dream success.
Alright. You manage to get it under and lever it up enough to get it up. There's a hollowed out area and there's a metal box in there. And as you look at that, I'm just going to pop upstairs to deal with the group up the top of the floor.
Okay.
So, up in the on the first floor. Right. So where shall we go?
I guess that we'll check the attic first.
All right. Straight up here, stairs. It takes you to the stairs, go up another level, and he opens a hatch, and it leads to a large open area. There are cobwebs draped down from the rafters on every side, and boxes of various goods all around the room. He moves over a little bit and pulls on a cord, and a light illuminates these boxes. So where do you suggest we start?
Well, I'm going to have a look around, see that it's all dusty. I go, no, I don't see anything. Okay, let's bring it down and close it.
Very good. Where next?
This floor, I guess.
Okay. Well, we've already searched the master's room.
Should we search each bedroom?
Where's your room, Jameson? Because
Mine is
obviously...
right there next to Sydney's room. It's not locked, and I have nothing to hide.
Why don't we...
I think we should check Sydney's room first. You know, and then we'll go through each room down the corridor, right? I want to really look in Sydney's. I want dirt.
So you head down the corridor and get to Sydney's room.
Fuck. I'm going to search.
Okay, so you go into Sydney's room, and
Yeah,
Fiona goes in
gonna-
as well.
Yeah.
Shall I search as well, or should I wait here?
Oh, you can search as well if you want. It's best to stay together.
Never very comfortable about searching through people's belongings.
I'm sure you've done it before.
So, as you look through Sydney's stuff, I think we'll take a spot hidden from you.
Both of us, yeah?
Yeah. And Jameson goes over to one corner and starts looking under the bed.
Oh, I failed.
No, I failed. Oh, you know what? How much luck do I have? How much would I need? I need 41, 31. I'll need to spend 30. Fuck it, let's do it. I'm going to spend 30. How much luck is that? 36? Yeah? I want to spend 36 luck to find something.
Right.
Yep.
So you taking a rummage through Sydney's bag, pulling stuff out, and think you're not going to find anything. You just are about to give up on the bag, and you clasp it shut and turn around just in time to see Jameson bearing down on you with a knife. He's produced a knife from somewhere. His eyes are rolled back into his head, and he's coming at you, trying to swing it at you.
I dodge!
You will get a chance to dodge. All right, go for it.
Ooh, a hard success.
Oh, he rolled really well as well, but you beat him. So he swings down a knife. You see it and throw the bag up. His knife embeds in the bag, and he flings it to the side. Okay, you three, what's your dex?
My dex.
Yep.
85.
Mine is 60.
60.
He's an old fogey. He's got to be like 30 or something.
Who's the old foot? Is Jameson just attacked us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Knife.
Fiona, what do you want to do?
I'm going to pull my little gun that I have in my garter, and I want to shoot him.
Go for it.
So handgun. Success.
Very nice.
Okay. Give some damage.
What is the damage on a handgun?
I think it'll be 1d8 for that.
1d8, okay. Oh, fuck's sake, 1.
Okay. The gunshot goes off. Blood splatters from his side. He does not seem to notice it. You see his eyes are white and rolled back as he goes to make another move on Jack. Jack, you're up next. What do you want to do?
I want to run out of the room as fast as humanly possible.
You
and
run.
just get
so
out.
You push past him and run out into the corridor. It's his go. With you moving out the way, he turns to the side and goes to swing at Fiona instead.
Oh, fuck's sake. Okay.
That is a 10 to hit you.
You can dodge.
Yeah, I am going to dodge.
But she shot this round, didn't she?
Yeah,
didn't she?
fire
Yeah.
shot.
Oh, that's the wrong. I was going to roll too much damage for you then.
I'm going to be dead now.
Okay, so you shot him. He seems not to notice. Jack runs out the room. He wheels on you with a knife, slamming it down hard into your shoulder and ripping it across your chest for 9 points of damage.
Oh! Okay.
He pulls it out with a splatter of blood and goes to stab it again. It's your turn. Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm still up and I'm going to run.
Can you make a constitution check, please?
Constitution. What's the constitution in this? Do I just click constitution?
Hang on. Yeah, you should be able to just click Constitution. Make sure it's not in edit mode.
Okay, success.
Okay, your vision swims, but you're just able to keep hold of consciousness as you run from the room.
Yeah.
Okay, Jack, you've emerged onto the corridor. Fiona's banged through the door behind you. You can see her chest is ripped open. There's blood pouring all down her. She looks like she's about to faint. What do you do?
I run downstairs going, It's Jameson! It's Jameson!
Okay, you run down the stairs. Jameson emerges onto the corridor behind Fiona. Okay. Everyone down in the basement can hear some shouting from upstairs. Just as you've pulled this slab up and you can see the metal container.
I wouldn't touch that, and I think we need to go.
Go.
As in, go, leave the building, go now. And I will just make a beeline for the door.
Okay, so you're in the basement, so you're going up the stairs or you're going through the door on the left?
Let's try the door on the left.
Yeah.
Why not?
Is the box heavy?
Are you going to
I wouldn't touch that box.
You reach down and go to move the metal box. It's got some handles on the other side. It is quite heavy, yes.
Can't lift it now.
It says something about poison.
Oh.
And a gas. I think that's where the money is, though.
Okay, so Jeffrey's run for the other door. Sydney has gone to pick up the box to check its weight. Elizabeth.
Did I hear Jack?
You heard some commotion, but not clearly what was said.
Okay. I'll walk down towards Sydney. The box, the buried box.
Okay.
Still got my gun in my hand.
That's fine. So, I'll go with Jack and Fiona, both running downstairs. The top step squeaks as you go over the top of it. Jack, you're almost stumbling in your haste to get down the stairs. Fiona, it's much more difficult for you. As you say, your vision's swimming. You feel like you want to throw up and faint. You can hear the dogged steps of Jameson behind you as he's pounding down the steps trying to get at you. But you're moving and he's moving all at the same pace, so you're keeping slightly ahead of him.
Okay, that's good.
Jack, what are you doing when you get down the bottom floor?
Oh, we can't hear you.
Can't hear you, Tom.
I'm going to go run to the kitchen where the others were.
Okay. You run to the kitchen. Fiona, what are you going to do?
I'm following Jack, so...
Okay. You follow. Jameson follows. Down with the metal box. What are you guys doing there?
Well, when it's heavy, I will leave it. I'll get up. I will look towards where the others are going.
It's Jameson and Henrietta. They seem to be taken over or something, and I open the door.
Okay. The door leads to a small workshop. There's some benches in here, some saws, hammers, and the such.
Any way out?
There is another flight of stairs leading up.
I will head towards those stairs.
Okay. So you make your way across the room. Sydney and
Let's follow.
Elizabeth. You follow. So you're heading towards the workshop. Elizabeth?
So the silver box the metal box was too heavy to pick up.
It was quite heavy. Sydney tried to pick it up and then put it back down again and then ran out the room.
Can I open it?
There's a latch on it. You can flip the latch and open it. It's filled with money.
I'll grab as much as I can.
All right. So you spend a round just picking up all these notes. Yeah.
Shoving it into every part of my dress, picking up my skirt and pouring it in like a sack.
All right. Meanwhile, outside, Harvey, you can see the lights of the building ahead of you as you're running across the pavement. You have to pause for breath. You've been running all this way, and sprinting is not necessarily your forte. You pause for a second, sure you're safe. Keep your eyes on the road. It'll be okay. Perhaps we shouldn't talk. You look round, and with the light of the building ahead, your shadow casts long across the pavement ahead. But just beyond the depths of your shadow is just blackness. And that is most certainly where the sound comes from.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep on running.
Okay. Can you make a constitution check?
No. Why can't I make an intelligence check or something?
I think about running.
Good, good.
Yeah.
Thank God
Okay.
for that.
The fear of whatever it is pushes on against your physical constraints, and you run towards the building as fast as you can. You hear another pound and splash of whatever it is behind you, trying to get closer. Okay.
As I go through the front doors, I will just barge through. It's Henrietta! It's Henrietta!
You get through the doors just in time to see the back of Jameson heading into the kitchen. He turns round towards you.
Oh, what?
Oh.
I'll point out the door. It's Henrietta!
Okay.
Oh, God.
He... Make a spot hidden roll.
Make what, sorry?
Spot hidden roll, please.
It's the one to pass.
Yeah. 41 again.
Jameson turns and moves rapidly towards you. As he does, you see that his eyes are white and a knife hangs in his hand.
I'll point at him. It's Jameson! I shall run upstairs.
You're going to run upstairs.
I'm going to run upstairs. Which room did he just come away from?
He was heading towards the kitchen, but he's turned back towards you.
Right, okay.
So he's actually right by the base of the stairs at the moment.
Ah, right, okay. No, in that case, I'll turn right and head towards the bathroom.
Head towards the bathroom. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So you start running in that direction, Jameson heading after you, and you get through the bathroom door and slam the door shut. As you get in there, there's a What are you going to do?
Lock the door.
Okay.
I presume there's a lock on the bathroom.
There is a lock on the bathroom door.
Right. And then I'll just scan around the bathroom for anything that I could use as a weapon.
Okay. You start looking round. You see a part of the door buckle in slightly as just the tip of knife breaches the thin wood of this door.
Oh.
You look round. There's a bathtub in here, a toilet. There is a small pot with some toothbrushes in. There is a bottle of pills, and some towels.
Good news.
Sharpen the toothbrush!
Yeah.
I've got a shiv, I know how to use it.
Grab the toothbrushes.
Grab the toothbrushes. Okay, so you start going through there. Meantime, Jeffrey, you've got yourself up the stairs, and it's one of those things where there's a couple of doors at an angle which will lead outside. You can feel drops of rain coming through.
Yep, I will try and open them.
You push on it, they just open. Rain splatters down to your face as the outside air washes over you coolly.
I'll glance back, see if anybody's following.
Just see Sydney has just come through the door into the workshop.
Come on, Sydney, hurry up. Is Elizabeth behind you?
Elizabeth, I'm going to grab some tool, like a hammer, off the wall.
You grab a hammer and shout back to Elizabeth. Elizabeth, you're scooping up all this money. You hear Sydney shout Elizabeth. You can also hear some steps on the steps of the kitchen. Some footsteps come down there.
I'll spin around towards the kitchen stairs with my still held out.
Okay. All right. Jack, you come down the stairs into the basement. Elizabeth is pointing a gun at you.
Oh! No, it's not me. It's freaking the butler.
Stand back.
Okay.
This is mine.
I jump out. What?
I found it. That's right.
What are you talking about?
It's finders keepers now. and I found it. Now stand back.
Do I see the big box of money?
There's a big box of money open on the floor. Fiona now comes down the
Stick it out,
stairs
mate.
just a little bit after you,
I'm gasping for breath.
gasping for breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoulder and chest all badly cut. You feel faint and lightheaded.
Yeah. It's James's. It's the butler.
Look, Lizzie, this ain't the time to do this.
Where is he?
He's upstairs following us right now.
What happened to your shotgun, man?
I'm still holding it, but I haven't fired it. I don't know how to use a shotgun.
Have as much as you can. Let's get out of here.
Don't have to, I
Stop
dropped the
any
shotgun,
bullets.
and I'm just gonna grab as much
Shit,
money as I
brilliant.
possibly can.
Okay.
Like, stuff it in everywhere.
All right. So, slam. Another couple of bangs on the bathroom door. The knife protrudes all the way through the wood now as it splinters. You see the end of the knife just wedged left and right as he tries to get some purchase on it. He pulls it out again and slams in another time. What are you going to do?
The one time when it slams all the way through,
Yeah.
it's at that point I'm going to unlock the door and yank the door open, and then I'm going to jab him in the eye, in one of his eyes, with a toothbrush.
All right. Okay, all right. So you wait, biding your time. Slam. His hand comes all the way through. Make a strength roll as you pull the door against him. Okay, you yank the door in. His arm gets pulled forward, and he's gone with his right arm. You pull the door in, and he gets pulled like that. So his kind of back is exposed to you. His head looks up.
Jab him.
Okay, so you need to make an attack roll with that. It's an improvised weapon, like a dagger or something like that. What have you got on your sheet?
What have I got on my sheet?
If you haven't got anything specific, it's like a base of 25 or something like that.
I've got brawl.
Sorry.
I've got fire rifle or shotgun. If you use that.
I'll let you use the brawl for it.
Use the what? Sorry.
Brawl. Use your brawl skill.
Brawl. No.
85. So you slam down with this toothbrush, missing him, and the handle breaks on the door. He moves round, his eyes still rolled back, and he pulls his arm out. But you do have enough clearance to get past him.
Right. I'll as I go, I'll just kind of shoulder barge him out the way then, and start running towards the stairs.
Okay, so you start running towards the stairs. Everybody else, Jeffrey is outside, Sydney is in the tool shed area, Elizabeth and Jack are picking up money,
So speaking to Fiona.
and Fiona is come down the stairs as well.
Yeah, I'm really badly hurt. Like,
Yeah,
really
she's-
badly hurt.
Does Sydney see that?
You're in the tool shed, the workshop area,
Okay.
so you're actually in a different room.
Okay, so I'm just grabbed it and I'm following Jeffrey then. I haven't seen Fiona yet.
I don't think so, because you've gone into this other area, and you really
Okay.
just shouted back, didn't you?
Yeah, that's no problem. I'll wait.
Jeffrey, do you go up outside? Yes.
I will kind of like poke my head out, see if I can see or hear anything.
There's a bit of light from the building, just illuminating the area around. You can see the rain pattern outside. Make a listen roll.
I'm great at listening rolls. Ooh, that's a pass.
You hear Henrietta's voice say, "Maybe we should just be quiet."
Can I tell which direction it came from?
I think he's coming from the corner towards the front of the building.
I'm gonna turn to Sydney
go like that and slowly, quietly, kind of like make my way up to the rest and book it the other way towards the. It'd be to the woods, I suppose.
Towards the rear of the building, okay. So you start making it towards the edge. You see there's a woodshed beyond that, and then from the light of the building, you can just about make out the shape of the gazebo to the rear of the building.
Yep. I'm just going to keep booking it that way, kind of like looking to see who's following.
Okay. So from the point of view of everyone else now, so Harvey runs up the stairs as Jameson unravels his hand and slowly starts to follow you. Everybody else really is in the basement at this stage. So as a group, collaboratively, what do you want to do?
Run. So I've got the money. I've stuffed as much as I can in my pockets very quickly, and now I'm running into the next room away from where Jameson was. So I'm just running.
Okay.
So I'll be like in the workshop, and then if I see stairs going up, I'll go up those stairs to outside. And then once I'm outside, try and get to my car as soon as possible and drive the fuck off.
So in that room, you see Sydney, who's got a hammer and doing whatever Sydney's doing.
Damn it, Sydney, it's Jameson.
Okay. We're gonna get
go.
out.
Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Was there a lock on the door? The cellar door? Or like
No.
a bar? No, okay.
Well, to be fair, there was a lock on the door, but there was no key in it.
I'll follow them into the workshop.
Okay. So the
Come on, Fiona.
Workshop as I described, and you got these stairs leading up with water coming in now from the rain.
As soon
I'll
as
help Fiona if she needs a hand.
Yeah, I need a hand. I'm just literally just taking anything I can get at the moment, so...
as soon as Sydney sees Fiona, he will go towards her. And yeah, oh my god, we need to go somewhere safe straight away. We'll get it. We need to go in the car. Let's follow Jack. Help me move her, Elizabeth. And I will we'll try and catch up with Jack so we can get in the back of the car. Leaving Jeffrey in the woods.
So Jeffrey runs out across the grass towards the woods. Everybody else gets out and starts heading towards the cars. And Harvey makes his way upstairs. Harvey, you get up to the top landing. Where do you want to go? Harvey.
Oh, sorry. Right, okay. I'm going to head towards my bedroom.
Okay.
And from there, I'm going to shut the door behind me. And then I'm going to lay the two beds against the door. I'm going to prop the chair against it. In fact, I'll get the chair first. Try and wedge it under the handle. And then I'm going to get the beds and pile the beds against the door in front.
Right. So you barricade yourself in. You hear outside the room as the top step creaks. Footsteps move around outside there. And then a bang on the door. Bang. Bang. Jeffrey, you run across the grass. The amount of rain that's fallen means that the grass is now wet, muddy, sloshing earth beneath you. And then it changes suddenly as the ground beneath your feet changes to what sounds more like wood, running on almost decking.
I'm going to look behind me to see if I can see or hear anything again.
You look back towards the house, and you can just see the silhouette of it with lights coming out the various windows. You can't see anything behind you, but then the world spins and the house flies up as the ground gives way under where you are, and you find yourself falling. Take 2 points of damage as you fall into some what feels like a basement area. There's cobwebs and dust all around you, and as you land hard. There's light in here though, and you blink your eyes. You look round bizarrely. You can see up into the sky. You can rain falling all around you and runs down in here. There's a set of stairs off to the side, and what looks like, bizarrely, a table in the middle of this room. You can see that there's wooden, what looks like wooden rafters up here in this room that's been here for a while. There's a cooker over on the one side of the room, and a blue gas flame on a low heat just burns on it. And on top of the cooker sits a large pot. There's a lid on the pot, and the lid is, just moving. Pick yourself up. What do I do?
Does it smell like something really tasty is in the pot?
Have a peckish.
The room has got a sort of a mixture of a stale, earthy smell and like a sweet smell.
Are there any other corridors leading off where I am?
No.
Any sign of any hidden door? I'm gonna kind of go around and check to see if there's any hidden doors or anything.
Okay, you start making your way around there and make a spot hidden roll.
No.
Alright. You make your way over to the table. You can't see any sign of any doors. You can see that there's just a flight of steps that goes up to what looks like a trapdoor in the ceiling. The lid on the pot.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore the pot and head up the stairs.
Okay. You make your way up the steps, and you hear a voice as you get halfway up. Jeffrey! Jeffrey! You can't help but look back down in the room. No one there. Help me, Jeffrey.
Do I recognise the voice?
It sounds like Uncle Timothy.
Uncle Tim? Is that you?
You've won, Jeffrey. You've won the game.
Right. There's... about the game. I don't think I want to play anymore.
You can have it all.
Yes. I think I will think on that just outside.
Okay.
I'll continue kind of walking backwards up the stairs.
So you get up the stairs to where the hatch is, just above you. As you get it, you look. There's a couple of handles on it.
I'll try and open it.
Okay. You go to move it. It doesn't move. Like there's something on top of it above. There's a clatter of metal behind you as the pan hits the floor. There's a as the lid just rotates on the ground from its spinning position.
I will try again, but push really hard, like use all my strength.
Make a strength check as a wet, slopping sound issues from behind you.
Oh,
no. And it's not Harvey.
Oh no, 96.
Okay. You're pushing it, and if anything, the door buckles and drops a little bit. Some soil drops through the gap onto your face.
I'll draw the sword part out of my cane and pull the 38 caliber revolver as well.
Okay.
I thought you were dead, Uncle.
You gonna look round?
Yes.
Okay. Pull out the pistol and the sword. You turn round to look down the stairs. Just a few inches from your face is this mass of what you could only describe as yellow bile-like fat. It's all liquid, but it reaches up at you with an arm, and in the midst of it is the face of your Uncle Timothy. Come and kiss your Uncle Timmy!
Oh god.
This fat substance lurches towards you. What's your dex?
My dex, 50.
Okay, so he is going to get an attack on you. He's going to get you.
Slobber attack.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Nice.
Oh. Unfortunately, our uncle always used to use these tongues. So.
Oh.
Apparently Elizabeth would know that. Okay. That is 10 points of damage.
Oh man.
These two fat-like substances, you can feel the warm liquid as it touches you. You feel the shape of his hands, but then it runs down your face at the same time. His whole mouth comes on top of your mouth, and you feel your tongue being sucked out into his body.
Told you.
My life.
You're up. What do you want to do?
Do I have to make any sort of roll for losing, like...
Oh, yeah. You lost the
loads
majority.
of money.
Make a constitution check.
Oh, a success.
Against all hope, you managed to stay conscious, yes. What do you want to do?
I will stab him.
Go for it.
I won't stab him.
Oh no.
With your face covered like this, you lash out but can't get the sword anywhere near him. He will make another attack on you.
No. You're gonna get pissed to death, but in a worse way than Kane.
Right.
Okay, that is another 6 points of damage.
Yeah, that's me then.
You feel your tongue just rip out of its roots and get sucked into the fat. In the moments you pass out, you can feel the strength of the structure of your skull give up and join his mass. Meanwhile, out by the cars, the rest of you just running across to get to where the cars are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get in the cars, looking up towards the building, you can see all the lights around there, and there's something just on the outside of the building at one of the windows, just crawling up to one of the windows, as this furry-like creature with bat wings sticking out behind it, and it's pouring over the building, looking for entry.
Oh my god. We need to go. I'm gonna lay Fiona flat down.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try and start stopping the bleeding. Covering wound.
Give me a first aid roll.
Oh fuck. I accidentally closed my thing. So I refreshed roll 20 and it closed that. 1 sec.
Elizabeth's going to look down at Fiona, light another cigarette.
Yeah.
Good luck, darling. And then I'm going to run towards my car.
Okay. Elizabeth, give me a drive auto roll, please.
Okay. Drive auto. Where's that? Here we go. Oh dear.
Oh.
Nice.
Yes, out of 20.
Straight in your
yeah.
car, dumping your money onto the passenger seat. You start the vehicle and make your way down the treacherous road back towards town.
I got 49 on the first aid.
Well, it's brilliant. So you managed to stabilise her. You get her bandaged up, lie her on the back seat. She's not going to get any worse for now, but she needs to get to a hospital.
Okay.
All right.
We've got to get out of here, Jack.
Oh, right, yeah. Start the car.
Okay.
So calm.
Drive auto from you as well.
Come on, Jack.
Panicking, I'm panicking.
Okay, the three of you get in the car, and Jack successfully starts it, and you're making your way down. You can just about see the rear lights on Elizabeth's car as she drives down. You can see her car skidding from side to side as water pours down the one cliff face across the road and out to the canyon floor. She swerves to the side with the tarmac giving way. Yes, Jackie, what do you want to say?
I said, can I push the roll?
You can push the roll.
So, if I fail again, it is even more catastrophic.
Go for it.
Really? Is that
Yeah.
what it does?
That's how they do. So, but I have to get a difficulty higher than normal. So I need 20. I believe.
Okay, so
Goodbye, Fiona.
you see Elizabeth's car slicking from side to side as she expertly handles it on these roads. There's a moment where the back of her car drops. You're trying to stick to her position. It's only your headlights and her lights ahead of you as the rain beats down. You feel the front of your car drop. From your position, Sydney, you see Jack turn the steering wheel violently to try and get it. But as he does, the back end of the car slips out and just slides backwards off the cliff face as you all plummet down into the ravine. Elizabeth drives away oblivious. Meanwhile, up in the room, Harvey... bang! Bang on the door.
Go over to the window, open the curtains.
Okay,
Can I get
roll
the window
sanity.
open? Oh no.
Okay. You manage to keep your wits about you as you see the impossible outside there. Just clambering on the outside of the building is this wolf-headed creature, fur down its face and back, and then there are these bat-like wings on the back of it. It smashes through the glass, and glass flies towards you. You should keep your eyes on the road, it says, as its arm reaches out towards you. And that is where we will end tonight's game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Okay, now.
You
Nice.
killed us all, Jack.
Sorry.
Oh, that
I mean-
journal entry.
Sorry. I mean, that I critically failed, so I think we were going over anyway. I had to give it a go. I had to try.
I think we were, yeah.
Okay, so the dealio tonight was Uncle Timmy did not want to die, and he had found a way to, through his sheer willpower, keep his soul inside of his body. He'd read through various texts that were in the library of a method for preserving his body in his essential body fats.
Oh.
So he had his body boiled off to be just this bile-like fat substance which he could exist in for an extended amount of time. In order for him to regain proper substance, he needed 7 hearts.
Oh,
Seven.
fuck's sake. That's why we're all there.
Yeah.
Boy,
So
dig.
he started using Henrietta and Jameson to try and pick you off and bring him the hearts in the basement of what used to be the old ale house that's out in the grounds. Now, obviously, Jeffrey ran out and went through the floor of that and found Timmy's remains in the ale house. So there you go. That was it. Nice and simple.
Nice. How much XP do I get?
You gain $15,000.
Hey!
Fair play.
You're never quite sure because they lead you down a bunch of paths, so you don't know what it's going to be. Is it going to be a murder or like a haunted house or?
Yeah.
It was good. Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah, that was great.
Very
Thanks, baby.
Yeah, it's fun.
So Henrietta was that creature then, basically. It was.
So
never
it-
going to last, was it?
So
what actually happened?
So Henrietta and Jameson could be taken over at will by Uncle Timothy. He'd drug them over a period of time so he could take control of them whenever he wanted. On the first night, Henrietta goes and cuts the heart out of the solicitor, and she takes the heart and drops it in the kettle. She comes back to the house, strips off her dirty clothes, and puts them in her room and gets into the bed naked. Wakes up completely unaware of anything that she'd done. Under closer examination of her room, you'd find she'd got clothes in there with mud and blood on them, or a close examination of her hands would reveal blood under her fingernails. But essentially the rain had washed most of the filth off her, hence her clothes being damp. Jameson and Henrietta were really looking to isolate you, so they were looking for any excuse to separate you so they could get one of you on your own and then pick you off and take the heart and give it to Uncle Timothy.
But we weren't having that.
No, you were really good at sticking together, so that was probably the saving point. Interestingly,
Apart from Harvey's penis.
Yeah.
so I've managed to successfully record Dave's bit as well, so if you didn't see that, you can go and watch the video later and see his half of it.
Do we? Is there a little bit of flirting? I'm hoping for a little bit of flirting back and forth.
No, it was more. There was probably more stabby action and not.
They do it then.
She tried to, well, I think he was asking her to run away with him.
Oh,
Awesome.
Yeah. Well, at least for a